Hello, YouTube cubes. I am back. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying it as though I've been gone for 10 months. This is the incorrect script, and I knew this. I knew I was gonna hit the wrong one. Hi. I'm here. I knew it was wrong because immediately I saw red line. I need to fix something. 43,353 achievement points? Wow. Yesterday, we did stuff. Been a patch on Tuesday. There's an event going on today. We're gonna fractal a bit. But yesterday, I was looking at Obsidian Armor and stuff and making stuff up. Today, we're gonna go over the real numbers to start the show. So hit the like button, subscribe, because I like to be right and not be speculative in my numbers. Because yesterday we found out what happens with data, good and bad. Reminds me, I never went back to the forums. I wonder if... Second here. If... We go over here. Guild Wars 2 forum thing. I'm reading something really quick. Yeah. So alliances were talked about yesterday, and I'm not happy with what they announced with alliances for World versus World, and I just wanted to catch up on something really quick. Yeah, and I mean, one of the topics brought up today that I saw, it's like, why would we believe a single word from ArenaNet and things like that? I believe ArenaNet is trying to create a better game. I just think that World versus World is sort of that side project that sort of either needs to be given up on or absolutely focused down, and it just hasn't been happening. So... I don't know how to explain anymore. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can show you this now. Because I have this cool little function. No? This one. So I can only do Obsidian. Weird. Alright, well, Obsidian Armor exists. But I can't show you this, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Even I made a post on the forums yesterday. So, a lot of small guilds are just going to be done. I mean, that's the only way to say it. They're going to have to go under their either being an umbrella guild for the people they want to play with, flagship guild, whatever people want to call it. It doesn't really matter. ArenaNet effectively killed small guilds playing with the larger guilds or the people they like to play with. Sometimes personal things are why people are in a guild, friends, family, that kind of thing. And then you have other people you play with online and things like that, or a main guild or something like that. And then on a Friday night, you know, your friends and family, or Saturday night, or whenever you go into World versus World, would go into World versus World because they're on the same world, and you pick a borderland, you'd go in, and it didn't matter which guild you were repping or anything like that. You could just get in and play with them. And sadly, now you have to either move them into that space or you don't get to play with them, more than likely. And it just... I just don't want them to move forward with this until we have an Alliance UI. I am all about it, but since we made Umbrella Guilds, since we made those flagship guilds, I think ArenaNet's just taking advantage of that, and that sucks. That sucks. So I have to agree with the majority of people I talked to last night and this morning. I was not in a good mood last night, but I will say this. They don't trust ArenaNet now at all, and they don't think ArenaNet's looking out for people in World versus World anymore. And I hate that they feel that way. But when have we seen different besides when the betas were happening for the Alliance? And then why is it taking 6 years for anything to happen? Such a lively game mode. And I wish it was just one side or the other for the region, so I can be like, well, if more people played here or there, but it's just not true. I'd be lying to you. If more people played World versus World, but why does anybody want to play a game mode that isn't being fostered? Binary Cat, hello. Made it today? Congrats. So last night I had some tough conversations, and we had to kill a project because one of the... There were 4 of us, but one of the main people that were organizing it, they've had enough. They know nothing's going to happen with World versus World alliances this year, so they're taking a break. And I got that message in the middle of the show yesterday, and I think it affected me a bit more than I wanted it to. But they're right. Why do any more work? They're right. Now, a lot of other people in larger guilds, they're going to be excited and stuff and things like that because it isn't going to affect them, and they don't care. They're not going to voice their opinion. So ArenaNet's not going to change anything. But I will say this. If they move forward with world restructuring without the Alliance UI, they're fucking up hard, in my opinion. I think it is a terrible way to move forward, and World versus World is about to be ripped apart by a group of people. And the funniest thing is they either care about EU the most, or they don't give a fuck about NA. And if that, either one of those is the thing, then maybe we won't see anything come out of it. But the moment the population starts to die down, I will tell you it's ArenaNet's fault and no one else's. Players will try to adapt and overcome, but how many times in World versus World do we have to do this? It's not a balance change. It's not a balance change we're looking at here. It is an entire infrastructure of small guilds and roamers who are going to be just hung out to dry. And while the roamers, a lot of them, they'll just roll with the punches because they're just looking for small fights. Smaller guilds have just, they're gone. They don't exist on those BLs. And last night talking to other people, yeah, it's already happening. If we have to roll all those small guilds into a larger guild to protect them, and then the other thing is we can't get everybody into one guild, so we have to start choosing our friends. Because the difference was, if alliances allowed 3 to 5 guilds, let's say, 3 to 5 guilds, you could shove many groups of people in 3 to 5 guilds. But right now, we have to shove everybody into one guild. And that guild, and in fact, one of my buddies doesn't know where he's going to get the room or who to kick. Because so many people come in and out of their guild in the sense of they had to start kicking people that just haven't played in a month at one point. And now the 2 guilds that they play with they can't play with them because his guild is so big that they either have to make another guild, which nobody wants to move to. It's such a goddamn mess, and it's so fucking frustrating because they've gone through this so many times before without enough time, so they had to scrap it, and then they made a guild, and they could only get so many people into that one because people didn't have room. So if you're going to move forward with world restructuring and not do the Alliance UI, you need to give us more guild slots. And I'm not talking 1 more, I'm talking 3 more. 5 more. 10 more. Because organization is so goddamn hard in the first place that with the 5 guild slots I have to drop a guild right now, which I'm trying to decide which one to do. I might just drop one of my personal guilds and throw it off on an alt account. But what's pissing me off the most is I have to choose that just so I can jump into another guild, have a conversation, move some stuff around, and then figure out some stuff in the flow of combat, aka when we're there on a Friday night talking about things, right? Or that weekend when we all get together and discuss stuff, and we can't do it on the Discord, but we can do it in the middle of guild chat. Because some of those people are at work. They're just at work. They can talk. They can have Guild Wars 2 up. They just can't have Discord up. That's a form of communication we have to do. They'll definitely charge us money for it, don't get me wrong. But the Alliance UI shit, I give up. I just fucking give up on World versus World. I want to care. I want to fight for you all. But my voice doesn't matter. It's been proven. No matter what I've said about World versus World, no matter who I talk to, there is just so much tunnel vision about this whole damn thing, and there's no dev who wants to listen to fuck all. Not you, not me, not anyone. They're just doing shit. They don't care about the consequence. They're just saying people will live with it. Then do that in PvE. See if you get away with it there. If you don't want the game mode, kill it. Just like PvP. Look at that pile of horse shit that is sitting there. There are so many goddamn AFKers and bots. It's just people showing up, killing each other a little bit. The match is decided, and then they're not playing anymore. There's so many win trades and all that sort of shit, and there's just nothing. You're telling me there's no one out there that can make a solution for that. If you can't afford the goddamn thing, I don't care how much money it's bringing you, just kill it. It makes the game look so fucking bad to people. How am I supposed to get someone in competitive mode when I'm gonna have to turn around and tell them, well, they're not giving us the things they promise. They're not gonna give us anything. They're gonna try an experimental beta that's gonna blow up in their face. How do I convince players to play this goddamn game when it's not PvE? It hurts to be an ArenaNet partner right now. Because you either white knight the shit to fucking oblivion, or you're me, angry that you can't do anything about it, and you're powerless, watching the game flush itself down the fucking toilet. Not the game, just the game mode that you came into the game for. Yeah, I play PvE. But I'm a world versus worlder. I fought with commanders. I got the goddamn whispers. I set up the siege. I watched the game mode get fucking chopped in half. I watched people leave. I watched the population die. I watched the servers sandwiched together. I've seen exoduses off of servers. I've seen bandwagons. I had to fight with other people who just wanted to take over servers and make them entirely just horseshit. I watched my server die, going all the way from the top to the goddamn bottom. I held pride in there. Where is it now? There's no fucking identity. There's nothing to root for. I'm just bringing my guildies in tonight to collect some loot. I might as well start taking them to strike missions and fucking anything else. And they'll probably get more out of it. There is a love for the game mode. But this is such an abusive fucking relationship. And it starts with just finding someone who cares. Actually cares. Not, yeah, I care that it exists and we want to make it successful. No, someone who wants to show up, hey, we need to get world versus world going. We need to get this shit done. We need to figure it out. We need to figure out how the servers work. We need to figure out how the alliance stuff works. We're going to send this all out at the same time. We're going to troubleshoot it as we go. Yeah, people are going to be pissed, but those aren't true world versus worlders. Those are people who show up on a Friday night and it's ruined because some beta's running. And so therefore the world is just collapsing around them. Go play another fucking game for one night until they can reset the fucking servers. It's not hard. But we have to go through that kind of turmoil to actually get a good product. The players who don't understand that, we don't want them in world versus world. That's what you don't understand. You don't want them there. They're not the ones who are going to go find the guild, set up the fight, and make sure it goes well on the battlefield. The map politics are actually fun. When you make something well, when you make something that's actually polished, players will show up. But if you continue to jerk us around and not care about the people who made the game mode, then we're just gonna watch the boon ball just exist as it is. We're gonna watch people just pirate ship for the rest of their fucking lives. We're just gonna fucking K-train all the way in a circle and not do anything else strategy-wise. Why use traps? Why use siege? It's a waste of money. Waste of time. Oh, I have all the ideas. You haven't even seen what I have. But I needed alliances. Gone. It's put all that stuff I was pulling out of the chest, back in the chest it goes. There's just no reason to put any energy in world versus world. Let them have their world restructuring. I'm not showing up and giving them any fucking data. There's no point. I don't matter in the grand scheme of things. And a bunch of fucking players feel that way and have felt that way for years now. I don't know how fucking 24 commanders told me they just don't have the energy for it anymore. It sucks. 24! 24 fucking commanders on Discord between last night and this morning, just unmotivated. Alliances were everything. You'll have the same bullshit commanders who have nothing better to do on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, or whatever still show up and do the raids. Because they don't want it to die. But I'm telling them, just let it die. Send the message. The game mode should die until we have something that we can actually form groups with. That we can make good competition and not let bandwagons take over our servers. That roaming cloud groups aren't what decide who holds EBG. That shit is old. It is old and it's done. 6 fucking years ago, you promised us something and you haven't delivered. And now you're not. We're not gonna see alliances until next year. Gonna go in the game, and then we're gonna go over Obsidian Armor. I haven't felt this bad about Guild Wars 2 since pre-Path of Fire. First, SotO comes out the way it does. It's PvE, I can live with it. But then this... Yeah, a lot of people are playing. A lot of people playing. Really sucks I can't get more of them into a game mode that could be amazing.
My time is precious.
A lot of people are like, they can't monetize it. Yeah, they can. There's just no identity to monetize. No tournaments to run. No alliance stats to rely on. Hard data. You can monetize it. Can't monetize a game mode where people... Who wants to give money to that? Like, that's the goddamn point. Who wants to give money to something they don't know if it's ever going to be worked on? Let alone the amount of people who feel just absolutely just waiting for an alliance, things hinted at, and it was fucking obvious months ago that nothing was going to happen, and they should have known then. But you had to make cells for SotO. But they should have known then.
Rich, you know. What is it?
You lead on your player base like that, and they're gonna turn against you. The only reason I haven't fully just gone full evil Zorric on this shit and started just lighting the torches is because I have friends who care. That's it. My guildies and my friends didn't come in and be like, okay, we've been through this before. Let's just ride it
I'm
out.
not sure about this.
Goddamn right I'd be on the forums. A lot more than I was. Than the one message I put up.
It is good to speak with you.
I would go help the opposition to world restructuring.
It's nice to see you.
Because I have a feeling they actually have a hook. Hook, line, and sinker to the whole goddamn thing. There are going to be worlds so goddamn empty. I don't know what to say. And they can get, I think, 2 whole worlds just with no coverage. So you're going to have worlds where 2 of the worlds, it's just going to be them fighting over the territory of the people who didn't show up. That's their plan. How are you going to stop it? How are you going to stop 500 Smurf accounts from fucking over a world? Or overloading a world
May I be of service?
where the queues on every BL are going to be 80 plus. How are you going to stop that? That's even more devastating.
Melissa aid you.
And the funny part is, a lot of those accounts are just going to stand around. Gonna fill squads with like 20 people. Have like 3 AFK.
How may I be of service?
Like, just seeing that crap. Yeah, by the way, those who are doing that, I know everything. I've seen the screenshots, I've seen the Discord. That is some work. But I have a feeling you're gonna be effective. About the Alliance UI, I don't know how they're gonna protect against that. Don't be upset, Cat. Because we're gonna have fun with it. You see the difference between some blow schmo blob zerg going out there looking for bags, and what we do is that I can react to it. I have a brain. Works. I strategize. That's why we do what we do. Get run over by a blob 6 times in a week. Next week, go into my chest, dig around, pull it out. No longer get run over by the Zerg unless I intentionally have it happen. And it usually screws them up in a different way. I shouldn't do the character. Sorry. All right, let's do Obsidian Armor. I've been sitting here ranting for 25 minutes about Alliance UI again. I'm so just... I was playing the game last night, and I was sitting like this. Because... I don't know what to say. I know what to yell about and be salty about, but I don't know what to tell people. I really don't know what to tell someone who says, well, we have to scrap the project now. Like, I don't know what to tell them. Like, no, wait. Alliances will be here soon. Not in the next 4 months. I was up. That's what probably bothers me the most. I was up to bat for ArenaNet. I was saying, alliances are coming. Alliances are coming. Never again. I should just be a cynic and a pessimist about this game completely. I don't know where I thought in my head at any point I should be excited about Guild Wars 2. It's a game of attrition. Show up, there's shitty shit in the good shit, and you just have to wait till the shitty shit either gets fixed or we forget about it. That's it. They say something's coming, it's not there until it's there. Don't believe a fucking word. Because that thing might not be there in 6 years. That's what I've learned. But for some reason, the last year, I just, I was doing that positive mindset. But look what happened. I don't know why I do it to myself. I was like, no, that jaded vet mentality, that doesn't work here. Bit me right in the ass. Because they were right. I hate when the jaded vets get us go, I told you so. I hate it. But ArenaNet, they're just going to shrug it off. Like, yeah, they're just jaded vets. But if they get to say, I told you so, that means we just lost a group of people from the game that are important to the game. And all the jaded vets who are trying not to be jaded, do what I'm doing. Going back. What's the point of fighting it? More fun to complain. It is, technically. I mean, we all do it. Anyways, binary. I've hypothesized for a long time that having PvE rewards in PvP sometimes just ruins competitive modes. Makes people like me who don't have an honest interest in them feel like we don't have to do them. Can't tell you how many PvP rounds I did in Final Fantasy XIV despite absolutely hate being there because there were rewards I couldn't get some other way. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. World versus World, I think, was the answer to, World versus World was the answer to open world PvP, right? Other games, you can have PvP on or off. This way you can get those like-minded players in the same place, right? Genius idea. And the idea was to take PvE stuff, bring it to that competitive mode. Which obviously didn't work with skills and traits and things, but the armor and stuff comes from PvE, which helps influence the economy. And I've never seen a problem between those rewards happening. But over the years, I've realized that World versus World, since it's not being fostered the way it needs to be, that PvE is the domineering thing. So you World versus World, but then you have to leave to go to PvE to get the better rewards to bring into World versus World. And that's the problem. And PvP, that's been given up, I don't know, probably just as long. I don't remember when the esports league pulled out. We could all say it's just because they don't have enough money, but with the way the expansion's being released and seeing the stuff it is, something just isn't sitting right. You just have this feeling as a vet to this game that like, you shouldn't be done with expansion content in a week in the sense of, like, pre-grind. I was to grind, like, 5 days in. Like, there were achievements and things like that, and masteries to go after, but, like, just 1 week? But is that every release now? Just a week's worth of content? Okay, you're talking bonus stuff and festivals. But that's old stuff. That's stuff we've seen. Even if it's a new bonus event, it's not really new. And it'll come back. The thing is, like, that expansion stuff is supposed to open up the game further in this nice horizontal movement. And the only thing I can really ever think about the expansion when somebody goes, what's the greatest thing from SotO? It's the fireball. On my Sky Scout, I get to shoot a fireball now. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, what else is great about it? I don't know. Story's alright, you know? And that shouldn't be. Like, I don't know. Some people have told me that it's just not the right people in the right place. Still a management problem. It's still this or that. But I just hold on to hope that it'll get better. Fireballing some ships for the season 4 meta. It was amazing. It's just, yeah, I mean, the fireball. Wait until Halloween gets here. Fireballs. If you ain't flying around or running around shooting fireballs, then you don't know how to live in this game, right? But that's PvE. We need competition in this game, just not the way they keep producing it. Like the Strikeseans, somebody told me, like, just seeing the newest Fractal and how many bugs exist, the fact that so many Fractal CMs are broken right now, and they do a Fractal bonus event, just sort of shows how out of touch they are. Like, one group of people calling the shots, and another group of people having to make something happen. It's not how you run things. But that's how it looks to a lot of players. Oh, Fractal bonus event, so they fixed the broken stuff in Fractals? Afraid not, people. I'm afraid not. So the thing is, what do we do? No? The game you love to play. It's the game you log into every day, you know? I don't know. Story fights that have been broken. So the patch on Tuesday addressed some of those broken story fights. But yeah, I just don't understand it. The game is not aging well. I was talking to somebody who plays Final Fantasy 14 and ESO and WoW and Genshin Impact and all that. But that, you know, whatever. But I was talking about, like, do you ever go back and play the old content? And they're like, yeah. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, is it broken? No. Final Fantasy 14 has a great track record of you starting the game, playing through all the story, and not finding a bug. Guild Wars 2, I think, before even level 60, there's things broken. Like, there's a part, if you go to the sewers in LA for one story part, it can just bug out and not finish. You have to do it again. I think that's the earliest one right now. Still broken. Been that way for a long time. There's a workaround, but you have to go find it. But there's a lot of that stuff, and ArenaNet needs to find a way to fix it and make sure it stays fixed. Because I don't know. But then I get told it's Final Fantasy 14 has money. WoW has money. ESO has money. Bethesda throws a lot of money at that MMO. But when they need developers, when they need stuff, they have skilled developers who have worked for that company for years, know the code, train the people, make sure the stuff is done. But I don't know if that exists at ArenaNet because the transparency just isn't there in the sense of them being a mega corporation making billions upon billions of dollars or having billions of dollars to throw at something if need be. I mean, it's ridiculous how much money Final Fantasy XIV makes in a month compared to what ArenaNet makes in 6 months. 2 quarters versus what Final Fantasy XIV does in a month. But Final Fantasy XIV is everywhere. Can't get away from it. Like, you're in a Guild Wars 2 stream right now and you can't get away with it. But that's just it. They advertise. Like, you go somewhere and it's there, you know? You go to some gamer journal site, right? And then Final Fantasy XIV banner right on the side. You know? We just don't have that for Guild Wars 2 either, which has always blown my mind. It's almost like they're scared to have millions of players, you know? I don't know. This all sounds negative. Having a smaller MMO is not bad. Maybe ArenaNet should just make a gacha skins and new elite specs. All right, you guys want to hear my biggest money-making scheme in Guild Wars 2? You guys ready for this? Pay to complete. All right, you don't want to do mapping? $10. Give you the gift of exploration. $5 for the smaller regions, $10 for the big one. People would pay. It's not, you know, throwing away $5 to save you time, right? Don't sell the legendary weapon. Sell the components. Well, they've done waypointing. They've done the waypoints, which is not worth your money. But hearts, let me tell you, don't want to do the hearts in that region? $20. Shared bag slots, shared equipment slots, and shared build slots. Does it sell like hotcake? When they did their build template stuff and they monetized it and people were surprised, I wasn't, but at the same time, it was done in the most terrible way. I still don't know who came up with that design and that much work for it, but oh my god, what is wrong with you? First of all, just let people copy paste any template anywhere, then charge them $10 for a build template that gives them an equipment slot at the same time. And then here's the genius idea. Don't have a limit. Don't have a limit. Then what they could do is copy the template, go to another character and paste, and it could say, you don't have room for this new template, you have to override one of these, or buy a new one for $10. And a lot of people just go, yeah, I need it, and they click, and they say yes. It's like when you're in your inventory and you click the bag button and it says 400 gems, and you think about it, you're like, yeah, $5. Oh, people would pay for hearts in an instant. But here's the other thing. Stop doing the RNG gamble with Black Lion chests. So they did the Wizard's Vault, which is actually great. I love the Wizard's Vault. Whoever came up with that, chef's kiss, right? Like, Wizard's Vault is amazing to me. I love it. A lot of people out there who can't actively play as much as I can hate it. I understand why. But new mount skins, new Black Lion weapon skins, new uncommon skins that are found in the Black Lion chest, the trade contracts, the other things. Just make it gacha. Just make a gacha system out of it. You don't know what you're gonna get, but you can earn some premium currency in the game. Because Genshin Impact, when I saw the amount of money they made in the first month of that game, I thought they were lying, that some fraud was happening. But then I saw the third month, so that it was around 90 days, and I saw that number, and I knew in that moment what they had done. Made it available on mobile, which is genius, but they made it Open world. They made it very casual. And then they put a gotcha system in there. And it works. It makes money hand over fist. Boom! ArenaNet, I solved your money problems. Now go hire an entire team of like 30 developers to get World vs. World on track. Put a gotcha system in there. Exclusive World vs. World skins. Right? The way they do it on the gym store is you can see the price of that item. But what if I just spend $5 and get a $20 item, right? That's the drive of that gamble. But it's just random crap. Oh, look what'd you get this week? Oh, permanent harvesting tool. Wow. Just in there. Just... Yeah, you gotta have a bunch of, you got crap. And then you can take that crap you don't like and you can turn it into better crap. That's how those games work. Oh, you re-rolled the same skin 8 times. Good news. Good news. You get to power up that thing or turn it into a better skin. It would work. It would work. You know what would also work if I fucking just stay on task. Good, he's moved. Let's talk about Obsidian Armor. Obsidian Armor. This is the armor I'm going to make, or at least one of the versions of it. 43 minutes into the show. So yesterday I was making up things. I was hoping for stacks of obsidian shards. Good news, you're not going to need 1,800 obsidian shards, because if we go by what's over here, it's going to be amazing. Move your arms, Zorric. It's going to be amazing. So, the first component is going to be the Gift of Mighty Prosperity or the Gift of Magical Prosperity, because here's the deal. You need one or the other for 3 parts of the weapon. So you're going to need 3 Gifts of Mighty Prosperity, 3 Gifts of Magical Prosperity for all 6 pieces of the armor. All right? So no matter what, you're going to have to make Gifts of Condensed Might and Gifts of Condensed Magic, meaning I only need 2 of each now. Yes, 2 of each now, because they split the gifts up. All right? You will always need a Gift of Research. So, good news. I already have 2 of these done out of the 6 pieces of armor. You will need 9 Mystic Clovers. That's it, per piece of armor. 6 of them, 54 Mystic Clovers total with those. Yesterday, I was talking about another 72 Mystic Clovers. No idea where I came up with that. That's the purified ones, not the amalgamated ones. I'm absolutely wrong. Do not need any more Mystic Clovers than 54 Mystic Clovers. Seems pretty short. This is just showing you all the ways you can get your Mystic Clovers over on the side here. Hold on, where's my mouse? It's not even appearing. So over here, look at that. Gifts of Craftsmanship is just 50 Provisioners token. Now that I actually can see this, you're only going to need 300 Provisioners tokens. Seeing the 600, or the 600 I made up in my mind, I thought it was making up for something, but it's not. It's still 300 Provisioners tokens. That's it. For all 6 pieces of armor. Now, you may need Provisioners tokens for other things in the future, who knows? But once you have 300 Provisioners tokens, you have the ones you need for the armor. Any other Provisioners tokens after that are extra. 9 Mystic Clovers, total of 54. You need 3 Gifts of Condensed Might, 3 Gifts of Condensed Magic. So the good news is I'm almost done with this. Sort of. But a Gift of Research is going to, those thermocatalytic reagents, those hydrocatalytic reagents. So that's still going to cost you 2,500 per piece for a Gift of Research. So my number there was 30,000 research notes. We can go ahead and half that, 15,000, which is much, much more doable, and it's only 150 gold, which brings down that total price of 6,000 gold I was talking about. It's not that much anymore, because we don't have to make as many Gifts of Condensed Might or Magic either, because of my math in there, so that immediately is going to bring the price down. I will tell you, this armor is still more expensive. In a certain circumstance, it's almost double the price of other legendary armor right now. The good news is you're not going to need Memories of Battle or the PvP tokens if this is correct for the time being. Now, there are other tiers to the legendary armor once you get it. I think it goes to tier 2 or 3 or something like that. We'll see what happens. So, let's get down to the gift of expertise here. You're going to need 6 gifts of research total. I didn't say that. But down here at the gift of expertise, you're going to need 6 of these. That means you're still going to need 72 amalgamated Cryptus essence. My numbers yesterday were not wrong about this, of what you're going to need. So, 600 globs of ectoplasm, 600 tier 3 essences, 1200 tier 2 essences, and 3000 essences of despair per piece. So, times that by 6, we're talking 18,000 essences of despair, 7,200 essences of greed, and 3,600 essences of triumph, and 3,600 globs of ectoplasm, just for those amalgamated Cryptus essence. This is where it's going to time gauge you the most. They're account bound. There is no choice but to do the rifts or the convergences or whatever comes in the future. I don't know where we can get more of it. It seems ridiculous, but what I discovered yesterday is every box will speed up your collection 3 to 4 times faster. We'll have to spend them to earn them back, but if that's true, this will take you about 30 to 35 hours, which is actually much on par to a lot of other things you have to do for other armor. So, ArenaNet did do the math here. You know, I may rag on them about world versus world, but when it comes to legendary armor, this is actually doable if you know how to do it correctly. That's the part that's going to hurt. Other people are going to have to figure out the math, but overall, 72 amalgamated Cryptus essences is what's going to hurt you the most. I'm going to tell you, 300 spirit shards you're going to need are going to come out of the sky because you're going to do so many of those rifts that you're going to get the spirit shards you need more than likely, one way or another, from either killing the mobs, the champ loot, or the champions themselves actually could drop a spirit shard. But just the experience. I'm getting like 33,000 myself right now. So just to put that in perspective. But for all 6, you're going to need 300 spirit shards. Those essences gotta seem so far away, but if you're doing a piece of armor one at a time, you can see how fast things will go. But yeah, I don't like them going. That's why the storage cap should be 3,000. There's so many things that need 3,000 of something. Well, some of that was because I was doing 14 legendaries, but it evened out to 3,000 or like 2,800 or something like that. Just give me the storage. ArenaNet, please. Let me store 3,000 at that. Why don't just lift the cap? Let me have 5,000. I know why they do it, because they don't want bots and stuff to steal things, but even that, I don't even know if it would matter at this point. Anyways, you're gonna need 300 obsidian shards. All right, 300 obsidian shards. That's easy. I'm gonna tell you, be farming your guild hall every day. If you have the karma converter, grab the cheap karma obsidian shards. If you have the HOT currency converter, you can buy obsidian shards there. You can get these really fast in Sand Swept? No. The other one. Not Dry Top. Holy shit. The other map in Central Tyria that's sandy. Reba. Silver Waste. Jesus Christ! Ah! It wasn't there at all. I knew there was an S. I'm fine. Hold on. This is caffeine. Drink some more. Drink the obsidian art. That is not alcohol, I promise you. But, that Ghost energy drink, man, it hits differently. Ugh. 300 obsidian shards. You can also get them through reward tracks and other things. You can also buy them for Unbound Magic pretty cheaply in Lake Dork. Let you know. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Cheaply. Very cheaply. I'll show that at some point. Cube of Stabilized Dark Energy. You're going to need 6 of those. I showed that yesterday. You're going to need 500 crafting and one of those. The wiki does a great job explaining that. The Stabilizing Matrices is what's going to be expensive. If you don't fractal a lot, which you should be fractaling a lot this week to help cover some of that cost. You get those from breaking down rings and things like that, and then you can find them in different ways. You can always click on it to see that. That is the Gift of Expertise. Now the Gift of Stormy Skies. This is where we don't have information. And yesterday, I was just making stuff up in my head because I was getting tired. So the Gift of the Astral Ward is where we don't know where stuff is. And down here. But we'll talk about that in a moment. The Gift of the Astral Ward is the Gift of Skywatch Archipelago, the Gift of Amnitas, the Gift of the new map, more than likely. It's a presumption that it is going to be that, but I can't see how it's not. Somebody did point out that if they're only giving us part of the map, will the partial map completion be able to give us the gift? Or do we have to wait for the second part of the map or the whole thing? And if that's the case, Legendary Armor is further out than 6 months. So I don't think that's the case because they did say it was on not the next update, but the update after this. My guess is they're going to let us complete as much of this as possible before that. So, good question. I don't know. But usually they let us do map completion with what's there. And then when they introduce the new map, we have to re-complete the map, but you don't get any rewards for it anyways. But the question is, along with that, if we do get to complete it and the lanterns are there, are they going to add more lanterns as they open up the map? And if that's the case, you want to get this done on the first update, to that map and get the lanterns done over and over and over and over again. Or you're not going to be able to do that. The achievement's going to stop at a certain point and you will have to wait until the next part of the map is discovered or opened up. And then you'll be able to do the lanterns so you can finish your armor. So they'll give us one gift just for us to sort of be set up, and then I'll open the rest of it, which I can see happening. But with that, you just need to finish the maps. You're going to need 6 of each of them, and if this is right, you're going to need 6 of them. Now, the one thing I didn't do yesterday was look at Lear's list, because when you open up that list, right, when you open that up, it is a mess. I hate looking at that list. It's really hard to read. It's really hard to pick anything out. My brain, my ADHD brain, is looking at everything all at once. Yeah, you're definitely going to need 6 of them. I've been saying that, though. You're going to need 6 gifts. And a lot of people are like, oh, those lanterns suck. Let me tell you, I did 14 rounds of each map for freaking Ender Dragons, and those lanterns ain't nothing compared to those. Okay? Okay? I'm telling you, it is much easier to do the lanterns, and actually a little more fun, than Ender Dragons ever was. Even when I was doing freaking the city in 20 minutes. But the city was as close to the new maps as possible. And as far as I can tell, it takes you about 20 minutes to light all 50-something lanterns. So, I mean, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, then Central Tyria mapping, for sure. Or Ender Dragons mapping, or freaking HOT mapping. Yeah, screw those. But anyways, if you look at Lear, go to his list, he has the Gift of Persistence. And it looks like it's going to be 250 unusual coins, which I was saying, I'm pretty sure the legendaries were going to use unusual coins. Wasn't sure, but I was saying it. I was saying collect them now, and I was right. Because you're going to need 1,500 of these total. Unusual coins can be found in the Yahaha boxes, that's the Spirit Children boxes, the lesser chests, the greater chests, and That's it. That's it. Cut it off, Zork. Yeah. I think I checked last night. I was close to 1,300. I'll check again today. But I was close to 1,300 unusual coins. Does not take long since SotO's been out for me to collect those. And in fact, they upped them in the chest. You can get them much easier than you could before. But you're going to have to grind those chests. It's the only way to get unusual coins. So, not needing to keep a wiki open just to play the game, not this game. But anyways, you're going to need 250 of every map currency on top of what I'm going to talk about here in a second. So that means you're going to need in your pocket at a given time at least a stack of each one to complete a piece of armor. That other undiscovered thing looks like it's the map's next currency. When you look at that list, so this is the gift, and then there's another question mark down here, which is probably the gift of that map's currency, 250. So, probably a meta. So they have some presumptions here. I think those are correct. So, just keep that in mind. You're going to need 1,500 total for your armor. But, go down here. You're going to need 5 of each of those map currencies that are converted from a stack of those. So, you're going to need another 1,250 map currency per piece of armor. Is 7,500 more currency. So total, you're going to need 9,000. Not over 9,000. Exactly 9,000 of every map currency. Or you're doing the metas every day for 30 days. Which again, lines up pretty well to other armor. So, when you beat the metas, do not take anything else at all besides the case of captured lightning, the pouch of stardust, and whatever the new one is. The pouch of stardust, I can tell you, there is a way to get endless stardust. I think it's an exploit. It's probably going to be fixed. I am not too far behind on that. I think I still have 12 more because when I was doing the ward armor, I thought it needed 18. So I'm ahead in a sense on some of that stuff. But doing the metas for 30 days will get you all the 30 you need for a full set of armor, 6 pieces. By the way, any of these numbers I'm talking about for 6 pieces, times it by 3 if you're looking to do all 3 sets, which would be insane. I would highly suggest maybe doing world versus world armor and a set here, maybe even raid armor. Split that up because they don't cross too much with those resources. And memories of battle are actually getting cheaper because of how fast the reward tracks are going. So, I don't know. But anyhow, the last thing is going to be that Arcanum of Astral Armor. So yesterday, it says I need a lesser vision crystal, but you have to finish those collections to get it to unlock. And then once you finish the collection for lesser vision crystal, you'll be able to unlock the thing that you want. Head, shoulder, and chest armor will require a gift of magical prosperity. Hand, leg, and foot armor will require a gift of mighty prosperity. And do not refine your amalgamated Cryptus essence after you get your ward armor. I haven't found another reason to use this yet. We should probably look at that, but F it. Do not buy from Lear, because the amount of stuff you have to buy from Lear is ridiculous, and they're right here. 10 extra globs of ectoplasm per purchase is ridiculous. You're paying 2.5 gold not to get the crafting you've done yourself, which is insane, because a lot of the crafting is either 400 or 500, and it will cost you... One of them, I think most of them for 400 don't even cost you 2.5 gold. So that would be silly in the first place. But... I just realized what this said. Craft them yourself instead of contributing to Lear's Ecto Gambling Fund. Yes. But you only need one of these to 500 to make the cube of stabilizing energy. And I don't think it requires any other crafting past that. And it will be much cheaper than spending 2.5 gold per purchase. And somebody did the math. It's ridiculous. It's like freaking extra 90 gold on top of everything else or something like that. Don't do it. Just, please. Just do your crafting. None of this stuff for the crafting part has been hard for this armor. Because most of it is just crafting the same thing, then forging it. And it's pretty simple from what I can tell. So, yeah. Until we can figure out what the stuff that's missing is, this should be the base to our armor. Now, are we going to have to make ascended armor as well? I think so. Or this is going to make the ascended armor, which would be insane. Why am I dropping so many frames? What happened? At the time Leggy armor comes out, one can add. Much cheaper. Craft a set of world versus world armor. Yeah. As it is right now. I'm sorry about dropping those frames. I don't know what that was about. Might have to reset up your quality or something there. Happens. This show drops today. Who cares? You know, it's Friday. Bring it on. But anyways, but world versus world armor. To put that in perspective. I zoomed in for all of you. Not for me, for you. How I usually look at this screen. But world versus world. Whoa, legendary armor. Because I don't know the name of the armor. What do they call it? Mistforged Triumphant Heroes Armor. A gift of battle, which is really easy to get now. 15 Mystic Clovers. So you're going to need 90 of those. 6 gifts of condensed might. 6 gifts of condensed magic. Gift of war prosperity is still expensive. Legendary war insight. Per, it's 1,095 per. 300 spirit shards. 300 obby shards. 6 cubes of stabilized energy. So a lot of coverage there. Certificate of honor for 500 badges, which is really easy. So you need 3,000 badges. Those fall out of the sky if you know what you're doing. Or if you're doing achievements, just saying. Glob of condensed spirit energy for 1,000 spirit shards. So there's some more spirit shards. You need 900 spirit shards total now. Then the certificate heroics using skill points, which are easy to earn if you're doing stuff. And then you have to have the Triumphant Heroes Armor or the Mistforged Triumphant Hero Armor. Buy those, I think, from the Skirmish Supervisor, or I have to have it unlocked or something like that. And then 250 Memories of Battle, which is really cheap at this point. But that seems miles away. You need 7,880 tickets for the lower tier. You need 10,500 tickets for the higher tier. Right now, it takes 18 weeks. It's actually a little less than 18 weeks, but you can't earn more tickets on that 17th week. You have to wait until the 18th week to get to the number by like 45, something like that. It's 24 weeks if you want to get the higher tier for the tickets. But I will say this, there are other ways to earn tickets. And if you are in a very good World versus World guild, there are ways to get extra tickets throughout the week. So you could shave it down to 17 technically. And I did ask some people if it could be done. We did the math. We did the strategy. It can, but only if for some reason the event kicks off the way it does and you get gold. Fractal armor. My fractal armor is crafting up pretty fast now that you have precursor. That's raid armor. Cat. You know you're doing raids, right? You know you're doing raids. Right? They have not tricked you, have they? Cat. You know you're making raid armor by accident. Oh, yeah. I'll have to talk to him. I'm texting him right now. I'm asking. They're tricking you. I got my phone right here. I swear to God. Did you know you were doing raids? Kat, do you want to hear the secret to chalk eggs? All right, no, don't cover. If they lied to you, you better let me know. I will not have cubes telling you something that you're doing something that you're not. You're not sorry. They're going to be sorry. Ridiculous. Talking to Yash tonight. Coming down on him. Oh, what's this? It was the only way to get her to play. Fair enough. Assuming one can make it to Friday resets every week, probably. Is World vs. World pretty empty the rest of the week? Saturday nights are your best bet if you want to play with Cube. Because they start an hour earlier. They start right at reset now with White Lotus, and it is fun as snipe. Because we get to go in and we clean up the BL, and then the fights come, and you just gain a bunch of World vs. World ranks and loot and stuff like that. Leave Yaj alone? Wow, it's like a Britney Spears movement. Anyways, 18 weeks today. 1, 2, 3, 5. $11, $12, $15, $16, $17, $18. By the end of January next year, you can have World vs. World armor. Starting fresh. Because the tickets are what's going to hold you back. You will also need 3,000 memories of battle, but you should earn those just as fast as the tickets, in a way. The same server as Cube? Binary! Should have let us know. You realize how rich my guild is? Sorrow's Furnace? You sick, sick, sick man. Why would you ever choose Sorrow's Furnace? What were you thinking? Don't tell me somebody else was on there. You're gonna say something like, my wife was on that server. Listen, we all make bad choices in our life. All right? In this circumstance, you let your wife choose the wrong server. And somebody out there goes, let her? Yes, because any good man would be like, this is a terrible decision. This person that I love and willing to spend the rest of my life with, please do not do this to yourself and go to Sorrow's Furnace. I love you with my whole heart, but don't do this to us. That's what we mean by let. But if she turned around and said, but I love Sorrow's Furnace too, then you know you have a problem. Then you have to back things up. You have to be like, I've been tricked. This really love? And then you're in therapy for like fucking 6 years. And then ArenaNet goes, we're doing alliances. And then you're like, okay, I can survive on Sorrow's Furnace. 5 years later, they drop the bomb. No longer making the alliance UI. And then we go back to therapy. Who knows how long. First, the wife's betrayal of Sorrow's Furnace. You have to tell somebody in chat. Binary right now is like, oh god, I have to tell him in Sorrow's Furnace, not in T. But he typed it. You know what, Binary? I'm proud of you for telling. You know, that takes courage. That takes humility. That takes, it takes strength. In all honesty. But it's not going to stop me from going, what the fuck you doing on Sorrow's Furnace? You don't have to defend your wife, Binary. I get it. You just picked a random one at launch. I got it. Random one at launch. I've said the same thing. You just picked a random car at the lot. I said the same thing. You just picked a random townhouse. You know, it was my fault. I should have shopped around a bit better. I get it. No. Been married for 13 years. Been with her for 14. I get it. Longer than Guild Wars 2. I think TC is open now, is it not? You know what's awesome about this? I get to do this. Look at this. Look at this. World versus world server. Where is it? Don't they have it here? I think I typed in the wrong thing. What's the thing that shows us the population currently on the wiki? Wow, they have put so much stuff here. Wow. It's been 9 years since the last tournament, almost to the day. September 12th, 2014. The first tournament, well, season 1 was October 16th, 2013. You're welcome, Binary. Look, I may have been salty about the lines you have, but I've been fucking goofy the last fucking 2 weeks. I said something the other day that had me just, you know, to that point where people are like, "Are you okay? Like, why are you saying this?" Like, somebody typed something wrong, and I just kept typing it over and over. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what to say. World versus world population. That's what it is. Artist Coast is very high. It's open. But it's gonna cost you 1,800 gems. Aurora Glade is very high? What level of lying is that? DSR's Maguma Jade Quarry. Isla Janther, hi my ass. All these medium servers on you. So this sort of shows you just the difference between EU and NA though, right? This is really interesting. Because they have 27 worlds for 9 matchups, and we only have 24 for 8. So, but they have a lot of like language specific stuff. But they still sandwich them together, I think. So. Yeah, well, sort of. You got French and Spanish right here. Down at the bottom. I know you can't see it very well, but. But we can give you gold for gems. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Or. Maybe an ArenaNet partner or guild leader has some gem codes that he doesn't use on himself. And up that price a little bit so you don't have to pay full price. Although a lot of people just end up paying, and it's just like, how rich is this guild? We gotta do fractals, everyone. Hold on. Fuck that. Did I, Oh God, there's chat! This is how I can do it! Thought about that. But hold on, then it switched, right? How am I supposed to... Streaming for 7 goddamn years. Don't know what the hell I'm doing still. But I'm not going to say you're going to be able to get in every Friday because there's been a ridiculous amount of people on our server right now, though. But Saturday nights, 100% you should be able to get in. That's the whole reason why we started earlier, so we could get in against the queues. Yeah, if you have a Mesmer, then join us. Try to join us. Because, I'm not going to say anymore and have it recorded on the internet. Somebody clip this. But I'm just going to say, I make other commanders absolutely infuriated at the 10 of us or 15 of us every time we go in the BL because I do something that inevitably ruins their nights. Like last time in EVG. God, I love World versus World for that crap. Get the whisper. The hell is wrong with you? Or my favorite whisper one time from a buddy of mine. What's your problem, man? I gotta win, okay? I can't beat you in numbers, but I can mess with your mind. I will cause you to cry. You wanted to show up on a Friday night and play against me? The moment I put the king, queen, a bishop, and 3 pawns on the chessboard, you should have known something was up. You should have known that I wasn't fully there. But when I put you in check 7 times in a row, you're just like, how the hell are you doing this?
Hello there.
You showed up to play, not me. I showed up to win. Hey, let's go do fractals. Let's go do fractals. Now on TC with the cool kids? Okay, just a big warning, binary. Now in PvE, if you see people in Say Chat talking about some very specific things, it'll take a while, but you'll start seeing them. Just ignore it. And don't think it's a joke, because if you try to join them, you might accidentally join a cult. And you're stuck. And they're playing out some really, like, rated R stuff, if you know what I mean. Also, do not take offers of any roleplay in Whisper. They know. That'll get you banned. They, there's some weird ones out there. Probably should have said that before you transferred, but you know, sometimes you just got to show up to the big city and just tell the lady who walks up to the window to be like, no, thank you. You have cookies. You know, some of them said that, but I didn't understand what they meant by cookies. Wow, I got something in my throat today. It's... Tier 1 dailies except silence. Tier 1. I need 3. Etherblade, Mytrin, and Deepstone. Those aren't terrible. Tier 1 dailies, but Silent Surf. Tier 2 dailies. Stone, Reactor, Mytrin. Progressing Fractal level. Oh, man. Tier 2 dailies. 36 plus. Categorized. Tier 3 dailies, 74 and 75. Jesus Christ. We have to make our own group here. Cliffside for Ad Infinium. 36 plus. I'm thinking I join that tier 2 group. Need a healer. 95 and 84. They just need DPS. I don't know. Dailies tier 2. for those again? Tier 1 and Tier 2 dailies aren't terrible. 33 and 42. Join this one. Let me join this one and pretend I don't know what I'm doing. So our main goal here is to get the bonus event stuff done. Got this Fractal Rush champion. Looks like we're doing veteran scale. So I got to do 3 fractals here. Oh, they want to do Silent Surf. What's Silent Surf?
State the nature of your emergency.
I have like 6 times their achievement points combined. I forgot. Daily rec for 50. The ultimate hard fractal. Here it's a buggy mess. That guy. Not hard if everyone has the AR. Long and annoying. Oh, you know what I found out yesterday? If you have the core game, you can't finish the Black Lion Stolen Goods full. You can't finish this because they only gave 3 1-point maps in Central Tyria and then 1 jumping puzzle. And then I looked at the other ones. It's the same way. You're always 7 out of 8 points without any of the expansions. The most you can get is the transmutation charges, the Black Lion Key, and a bag slot expansion, which is still okay. But you end up missing out on the 2 boosters. Oh yeah, you get the 3 statuettes here. The 2 boosters, 7 statuettes, and the Knife Tail Gang hunting bond. What? Oh. I was reading.
Your hired muscles arrived. Try and keep up.
Well, that's Torin. That's how he says hello. Anyway, welcome
Let's
to
go!
Delstone,
This is Deepstone.
Lost Treasure Vault of the Deldamore.
So you're helping some thieves plunder a dwarven city.
Elemental. That crystal's magic must be stolen.
By the way, anytime you realize you're not paying attention and they yell at you, just be like, "No, I'm reading up on the meta."
Come on, grab the orb. Where's Kay? I'll be fine here. Why don't you, go see what the holdup is?
Elementals like to form around magic, but that crystal energy's off the charts. What were the dwarves using it
The hell just happened?
Gods, spiders everywhere. Why do I let him pick the paths? If I stand on this... Right. Step on those other runes. That should be
Time
activating
to do some
traps.
real damage.
I'm reading energy from that crystal. It's like the spiders were protecting it. Or maybe it's protecting them.
Okay, that did it.
I could outrun a centaur.
Did you... What was that? Oh, great, more spiders.
Gotta get rid of the
Clear
nest.
'em out, and let's go get that crystal.
Blood Queen. Hit marks.
Talking spiders. I don't... Just... Let's get this thing. Did you just... I see. This must be how the dwarves fought those shadow creatures.
Fascinating, really.
Sort of how they fought the shadow creatures. About knocks him over. The vault door.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step on that other rune.
Well, this is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb? We'll wait here.
Don't look so nervous. Treasure vault's gotta be right up ahead.
Honestly, the treasure is the last thing I'm worried about right now. After everything we've seen.
I already told you, you're free to leave whenever. So, what's keeping you here?
Because if it weren't for you, I'd probably be dead. I owe you everything I've got. You got me into the guild.
You don't owe me a damn thing. Everything you got, you owe yourself. Got you started.
Really?
Replenishing.
Maybe you're right about this place. I got so caught up with getting back into the guild.
The vault's just ahead. And with our friends,
Yeah.
right, we can open it.
Well, we've also got a key.
Gonna do it? Come on, that guy, you can do it. Gotta believe.
Not bad. So, Kay, I never asked. Why'd you hire the
Hidden
muscle?
chest.
We've never needed it before.
I don't remember what's in the hidden chest.
Stupid, because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all. Damn, more of those shadow things.
Or those shadow things. Why did it?
Torin, that voice. See you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on.
Torin, wait! You don't have the light!
Don't have the light.
What's happening? This horn is adequate.
Torin! What's going on?
I see what it sees. Now we will leave as one.
I can't move. Do you have the light? You'll have to use my arm.
My song echo through the darkness. This will claim you.
Can't do it now.
You have to fight it. Don't let it take you. Keep going. We'll have to help him.
In trouble here. Gotta go.
Feel the fury.
Die.
I can still save you. I can fix this.
No,
I can fix
you
this.
can't, Kay. There's only one way to save me now.
The light of Deldrimor. But I don't have it. You have to do it. Please, make it quick.
Oh, there's a hidden chest. Must get all the loot. Alright. Adam, come here. No sparkles? Think there's sparkles where there's chests? I
I
don't
can
believe
outrun a
for
centaur.
1 second that's the truth. Probably is though. To be honest, I don't pay attention to anything except myself. Actually, we're not gonna open anything. We'll wait until the end. I have plenty of stuff. Let's go.
You're in. And apparently you're inquest. Don't let that throw you, though. You're still basically looking into the call.
I have to kill things here, I believe. Run, 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 run.
Like to know more about that special control system. But this situation is deteriorating even faster than I expected. By my reading, you can't get the forces from the blueprint now. The reactor's too hot. It needs a cooler pad. They disable the coordinates in the adjacent lab and stop them from bombarding the core with high magic particles.
I didn't even know they could shoot all the way over here.
And keep more of the resources alive long enough to talk to them.
What are we doing first?
You're just in time. Get as many of those people moving as you can. Some of them may actually make it.
Help! Break down the door before I'm fully barbecued! Get out of here! Fulfilling the chamber! The next stop, our work out has done.
Something happened? Oh, this is Eastern. Oh.
Shut down more colliders before you can extract a core suit.
Great. Studying chaos magic wasn't enough. Oh no! Scarlet has tons and amplifier and agitate.
We get the south one? Do the south one? Don't we have to do all of these now?
Slow the reaction.
They're gonna do it!
Keep going. Talk about the most. Not a people radiation later. You made the experience. You made it. Though I can almost smell the force. Have to shut down more colliders before you can extract the core suit.
Alright. Can someone just stay where we going? I'm okay doing these rooms in whatever order. Who here knows how to do this, Fractal? I do, but I don't think anybody's leading. Problem.
Stop whining. I need these results. In case you haven't noticed,
Time go boom win block. Let's do it.
the experiment will.
Oh yeah, we have an instability.
But it will also advance the inquest's march toward total world domination.
Or why we felt so
Subject
fast.
6 is nearly ready. Now, pipe down and take your medicine. Some of us tend to survive this fiasco. Wait, you can't slide me to death. I'm your creator.
I was gonna mess around with that. Gotta switch to power for that one. Fair enough.
Look for safety shields. Even the inquest wouldn't conduct repulsor experiments. Have shields to report the repulsor beams. Just make sure to let it cool before you blast.
I made it. Cool.
I think you're ready for the extraction. Head to the control tower and give it a try.
Bump. I've never seen the south room not done first in a long time. I've seen that room, the eastern one, done first before, but it's usually 90% of the time, the South versus gets done in here.
I don't know how to say this, but the energies in that facility are...
Alright, now we're gonna see who's good.
An anomaly. Can't explain it.
I don't know if that anomaly is intelligent, but it's definitely hostile. And the only way out
It's passage. Old meltdown is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're all here.
that thing gets fast.
If it doesn't do it, the radiation will.
Oh, I stepped too close. Ah! Get out of there in time.
It's fatality. Rerouting all power to fractal extraction.
I went to jump, but I dodged. I tried to dodge jump. Good luck with that. The usual strat is just to sit in one cell, yeah, but I just did it as hard as I could. Just needed one more person to stand in the cell with me. Itrin.
Let's end this. Follow me.
Flux bomb. A good smack? I tried. Now this is where it's gonna get fun, because that flux bomb. No, don't put it there! What are you doing?
What now, Captain? It would take cannonballs to get out of here alive.
I'm dead either way. Might as well strap in for a decent fight.
You got it. I'll undock the engines.
I'll raise the gang.
Don't mess around, Zor. We don't have time for that.
This is what your curiosity gets you.
Do the electrical thing. Yes. Yes. Can't hit her. Can't get hit if you block it. Or slut, come here. What the hell has the flux bomb? Why? Does this affect enemies? I can't remember. Up. Ow! Don't flux bomb me. Polly, what are you doing? Lost him. Oh no, it had a reflex. There's mine. Ow. Killer. Got him.
Lying guard, just take our little nice airship captain into custody. Don't take your eyes off her. On it, investigator.
Why can't I res? Am I ready?
Still confused about what these humans are doing. But it looks insidious. And who is this god? Come on, crew.
I don't know if this group can do that new one or not. I've actually not seen much of that one. So, next one might be interesting. All I know is there's bugs. Fractal Rush Champion, I'm up to 37 from 15.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Come here.
Oh. 22 points. And I got the other thing done. That gave me 10. So I need to go do 1 through 20. And then a tier 3. See what happens here. Wait a second.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Is this wrong? Are we doing Etherblade?
That should be your starting point.
The extra rewards for the Fractal Rush? Yeah. So you can earn these. I'm trying to get to this Acclaim, which is in one more Fractal no matter what. That give me 100 Astral Acclaim. Oh yeah, I got one of the specials done yesterday. I was able to buy some things. The key to this one is to swim low. And then kill your friends!
Wait, is this Inquest technology? And John, humans and Norm? Is the Inquest multiracial now?
Someone's on my loot. No skip. With worm? Yeah, but listen. That seems fun. Okay, that seems fun. Really does. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like flesh worming up. Good skip. Not a good skip. But playing hopscotch. I mean, in a video game, it's 2023. I don't have much to live for. No? Who would knock away from a melee? DPSs. Knock, knock. Alright. They're gonna go very well or very poorly. I'm gonna guess the latter.
Let's see what this does.
Oh, this is a recommended one. Okay.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once. Very well. Ways of dealing with these evidence.
Could you just let me go? Block, block, block. Dead.
Won? You've won nothing! Try as I unleash my greatest!
You'll have to hit much harder.
Sweet, sweet loot.
We win!
Have I mentioned how much I hate those grubby little inquests? That's 100% there. Only got 2 for that? Get out of here. Yeah, please. Wasn't that just scale 14? Already had done scale 14? What? How's that possible? I need to go get my lower tier 1 stuff done now. Darn it. Thought I would at least get the astral acclaim from that. 1 exotic. I need Fractal. Tier 1. Ain't it? Just open the fucking window. Hold on, this person needs Molten Furnace, Fractal Molten Furnace, and Boss. Okay. Boss. Level 9. I've done the boss fractal for sure.
43,854. Let's go.
Ah, an underground facility. Strange. Reading myriad signals. And who is that with you? A normal boy and a female charm?
Got it. Okay, don't follow too close. These things can spit hot rocks.
We can handle them.
Time to do
Spread
some
out.
Too early. Too early. Oh, it's doing damage to him?
Not enough endurance.
Anybody else get the rock?
Replenishing.
Oh yeah, we don't have a rock anymore.
Okay.
Time to do some real damage. You'll have to hit much harder.
Cat, see you later.
Knock, knock. Stir.
Definitely world versus world it up. Am I not close enough? Did they really stun me there? Too many rooms. Doing the same thing. Guy has 200 agony resistance. Way too soon.
Replenishing. You'll have to hit much harder.
Go, 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 go!
Carry on. Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
Some lying nonsense there.
Hurry!
Ignore the pain. Move.
Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh. The wolf is growling.
Mine too. You know what I mean.
Believe me, I do.
We're testing weapons here.
Graham was a bro, you know?
Slammers, I know it.
Back off! I'm working!
I don't know why this one guy is doing tier 1 fractals and just running off ahead. You don't have to do.
Hey, you'll pay for this.
Be with the group.
Teams without twins. The first.
Stand, like, get it. 43,000 achievement points. Been here a while, I understand. Calm it down.
Excuse me. Go.
in a good spot, I guess. Really, ArenaNet? Stand still and just die. There we go.
That was a lot of weaponry.
They sure packed for invasion. Probably going after the Black Citadel.
Or
Okay, he's gonna
hold.
leave.
Maybe both. We have to get out of here and warn them.
Let's see. So 10 I've already done. That brought me up to 42 out of 50. Fractal bags. I need different ones. So next one's like at least 50. That one was worth 3 points, though. Only because I hadn't done it before. Okay, 3 if you haven't done it, 2 if you have. Out of here. Any tier... 1... 3? $42 farm. Alright, let me go back in here. The elite one, still just 10. There's that group I was just in, but I don't want to do 10 again. So, what were the tier 1 dailies? 11, 14, 18. Could do 18 because it's a daily and that will attract people. I already have 14 done, right? 10 and 14? Yeah, because we did Etherblade as the recommend. Okay. Rex. Free is very easy to get done. 4 to get done with the right group. I'm trying to think what's the fastest. Solid Ocean isn't terrible. Sunqua Peak and Silencer. 5 of these. Christ. Oh, God. This is why I don't miss fractals. There's nothing. It's empty now. Tier 1, I could do 3 and 8. They're pretty fast. Four metals per fractal. Yeah, but I'm trying to do daily silent smurf. Couple left. What does that even mean? But I want to finish the ones that give 10. Here 1 through 14. New daily. 11, 14, 18. They're going from 1 to 14. Mine? That one? Eating them just isn't gonna be worth it. But I know the higher tiers give 4 apiece, but I can get 30 free ones by doing tier 1, tier 2, and then tier 3. Technically should be faster than 7 fractals at tier 4. But if you haven't done the fractal before, it gives you 3. Gives you 1 extra, I think. How it's scaled. Wait, so tier 4 is only 4? Doesn't make sense. Carrying someone until she returns. 13 chaos. 25. Tier 3 dailies plus rec. Recommended for Sunqua Peak. My trend at any tier doesn't scare me. Usually you want a healer though. Old CMs, huh? Yeah, I don't miss fractals. I think I like strikes more. Don't worry, we'll get in. We'll get in. Lack DPS, huh? Also don't want to be in tier 3 hell though. I'm not gonna play this. Make the group, you know. or if I can find a tier 1 group. I haven't done Stone or My Trend. I'll live through another Ector. But I'm trying to avoid the Silent Surf, too. I don't know that one. The other group skipped it. Expert. Master. That Skyrim sounding music. Ba-da. Quick trend for legendary, sure.
What your curiosity gets you.
Dare to kill the champ. How dare you make me skip loops? Bags. Stop farming me. They've already felt this. Oh god! There you go. All you had to do was move. Now you made it hard on the rest of the group. Stop stunning me! Just realized my life siphon cuts through. Whoops, I do not have your target. Are you running, Hork? Reflected her attack.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Now we kill Hork. Don't run from me, Hork! Blinded me? God, I need one more tier 1. The only thing I can think of is,
On an investigator.
to catch a daily and hope they're doing Deep Stone. An extra 10. Let's play the groups. Play the groups. Get the loot. I would do, I just don't like the dailies. Tier 3. Deepstone, Mitrin, and then Sunquat. But I need 5 of them, so no matter what, I'm gonna have to do higher ones. So, Molten Core. That was the group I was just in, wasn't it? Molten Core. Winner gets 200 gold. 200 gold. 20 gold. And join that. Join him for Deepstone. Don't need that molten core. I'll do 5. I'll do 5. Wow. This. This is all you gotta do to win. 'Cause even the binding roots can't get you. Yeah. Easy peasy. Beat up a champ. Beat him up. Wolf. Why can't I target you? No. Okay, it's the chrono here.
Endurance running low.
Cannot untarget the bloom hunger. Next spot. Was he vulnerable still?
You'll have to hit much harder. You'll have to hit much harder.
You're the wisp. So slow.
I am
Ugh.
I feel good.
Your massive attack, you piece of junk. GG's. Boom, okay. Got some extra stuff there. I don't want to stay in this group. Okay, now we got to do tier 3 and 4s. I don't know anybody who does tier 4s anymore, at least effectively, and doesn't want to do nonsense. So I'm going to rely on tier 3 because at least I'll still have some strength in the wallet. Tier 3, daily 75. Hold on. That's my trend. That's Silent Surf. That's disgusting. Why would you do tier 3 Silent Surf? Might as well slap yourself in the face. Tier 3 dailies would be Deepstone and then my Trin. Got up to 56. So we've gained 41 points today. Going to tier 6. Da da da. Why do I not want to do tier 3s? That kind of stuff. $51 through 100. Wrong one. Okay, it does mark them all off. Oh, the daily is 3. That's right. Like, what do I have done here? This is 10. That'd bring me to 60. I'd have to do 5. It's good. 5 more. That'd bring me to 81. I don't like how squishy that group looks. I don't like it. Tier 4s and Rex. Just old CNs. Experience DPS. Which one should I join? Dailies. Chill. I don't know. I don't like these dailies. If there was anything but Silent Surf, I would stomach tier 4s. But having to go through Deepstone and Mitrin and people wanting to do Silent Surf tier 4s, just... I don't know. Then tier 3, if it was anything but Sunqua Peak and Silent Surf, I think I'd be more for it. But we're just hitting that point, you know? Or I want to go do the strike then. Because I think if I'm going to do tier 4... or even tier 3s, might be better to switch to conditions. I'll be squishier, but if they have healing in tier 4, I can do a lot more DPS a lot faster. Although this build would be hybrid enough. Let's go do that strike, and then I'll see how I feel. Keep those in mind, okay? Well, let's go ahead and get rid of this loot.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Open the boxes. And getting those stabilizing matrices.
Mine. All mine.
Oh, I got a glob of coagulated mist essence. Nice.
Mine. All mine.
Like to see extra keys. Did I get any rare bags? I don't think so. Double check. Break all that down. Claimed plate. Did I do my provisioner's token for that today?
All shiny.
I gotta go double check that. Because it's a free provisioner's token. Gaining those faster than I'm losing them too. 6 ectos, 74 plus ones. 2 exotics. Boom. Consolidate. I don't think I want to open any more of these boxes. I'll give them to somebody else. That one I'll have to convert. Why they have the same icon, I don't know. Alright, more gold. That. So for this Fractal Rush thing, doing the daily and getting some better tier 3s and 4s, I'll have to see this weekend. But I definitely want to finish this. I got the acclaim that I was looking for, sure, but there's no reason not to get more pristine Fractal Relics. Bags of Fractal Relics, and then the Ascended item accessory with the plus 10 infusion. No reason not to. But we made some money there. Wizard's Tower. I think today's daily should be the other strike that I need to do for the special. We'll go ahead and get that done. Because I think, I'm almost sure I'm ready to just buy cash. The 90 gold, what am I thinking of? Mystic coins. I think that's where I'm at when it comes to acclaim. So. Acclaim. Double check that. So this is what I'm looking like right here. Sanctified weapons skin selection box. Still up there. Bought the other stuff. The legendary weapon kit is gone. The lesser essence of gold is gone. The build storage expansion is gone. The 2 premium skins, sanctified skins, gone. The 2 build template expansions are done. Not looking to get this Ascended stuff just yet. Who knows? So I am on to the bags of coin. Mystic coins, heavy crafting bags, laurels, mystic clovers. There's 20 mystic clovers right here. That I'll use for the legendary armor. Thinking about going ahead and grabbing vision crystals just in case. I already have 35 of them. I don't know how many I would ever need. I'll probably grab those too. Tomes of Knowledge, even. So the order I'll do things is gold, mystic coins, heavy crafting bags, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer, the laurels, for reason. and then I'll take a look. Mystic Clover's after that, and then I'll take a look. I want the upgrade extractors too. I'm just going to start clearing it all out. The things that I absolutely do not need to buy is transmutation charges, luck, and obsidian shards. Those will never be bought by me. 20 obsidian shards is like 10 days worth of work. Through the guild hall, through logging it. No, it's actually less than that. It's a week or less. So, I mean, there's just no reason to spend 50 acclaim for obby shards. It's insane to me. The ascended stuff, the argument for that is that I can break it down for future cube things, stabilized cubes or whatever they're called. Get the ball of dark energy. That's what I can break down the weapons and the ascended armor chest for. But they're pretty expensive. This is 1,200 total, so it's 1,800 acclaim you have to spend on that just to break them down. But for sure, like, I am to the point of just making some money here, so. Let me double check that the daily strike. Oh no, it does change between them. No, it doesn't. Awesome. See if I can find a quick group. Strike missions, experienced, into Dragon's Temple training. I'll welcome teaching strikes. The CO weekly special. Cosmic Observatory. So CO is Cosmic Observatory. I would like an experienced group though. Might make it go a little bit better. I'll watch this. I wonder what that person's teaching for strikes. No. Because doing more strikes would not be a bad idea. IBS 5. 2 heals. What are they? Horn beat. Please. Flash special. I don't think this could fail. A lot of people are waiting for the number to go up anyways, like me. Logging commandos. Some people want to see the roper. Now, I watched Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises. I needed something in the background. I finished The Dark Knight Rises this morning. I was working on some stuff. But that third movie is so long for no reason. Let me just join this. Well, I don't know. I don't even have a squad leader. It doesn't even have a lack of DPS heals. Group Finder would be good for that. Gone. A squad leader. Boon DPS. I don't even know what that means. Looking for a DPS, that's me! I can DPS Andy style. I can Condi DPS. Set it in party. I can Condi. Dippets. I got the dips. Do this. I'll do both strikes. I like the photo strikes. So far, it's silence. Okay. Miniature Karamo. What we got in here? Oh, that was me. 46,000. Keeper doing in here. Keeper doing in here. You might know what Keeper's doing.
You cannot take my power.
So the tag has my support. Got it. Don't know where the other two. Get in here, nerds. Am I ready? I was born ready. Good 8-man this. Not the hardest strike. Zan, hello! How are you? I hope you are well.
Get away from me.
That line of sight. How weird it is. Are they? I don't know if these strikes can be soloed, actually. I'm sure they could. Not the hardest. Well, I don't know. You'd have to have a lot of CC for the Phoebe. Oh, I forgot to change my food.
Keep them away.
Am I ready? You god dang right I'm ready. Oh. I don't care, hit the ready check. I don't understand what that means. I lose target? What the hell? Not moving. Stop. Go down, please. Dudes. Why are they all over there? Rez, why are you off? Uh-oh. Wah! Can't be me.
Smash that!
No panic. Game knows. How did the two people who were being slow have died? Drag that on us! How is that hitting me? Not doing any damage. Whew. My heals! I need heals. Ow! Why is that guy all the way over there? Oh, I did that early. Don't move. Why did it not do it? I like how I just mouse clicked that. Yeah, you want to be over there? Yeah! Got it done. Okay, hello. If there are no multiplayer mechanics, someone will probably figure out how to solo it. Drop out of here. I don't know if this group will be able to do the next one, but I said that about the last group I joined, and it wasn't that bad. I don't know. But that means this wizard's tower, man. Waiting. I did get the special done. Yeah. All that's left is 5 tier 3 rifts for 400 more acclaim there. They had the wrong gear? Oh. Well, that might explain some stuff. Alright. You bring extra CC. What I learned about the last time I did this. Don't CC, we're gonna be in trouble. Supposed to be like pulsing. It's magical. Large despair, envy, rage during split. Despair, envy, rage. I am the creature. Ah, let's mess that up.
I could outrun a centaur.
Somebody put it right there. You know, could use that to my advantage. Do you now? Run, my dude! What? What did he say? I don't remember anything about it. Almost did it again. No. No, no, no. There's MV. Oh, God! Wow. Why'd that person get hit so hard? Pretty good. That one. Why would you do that? Why is my buttons not working? Am I my hand in the wrong place? Whew. Got it. Got all the bar breaks. Nobody died this time. Now it's just a DPS check. This one went better than the last one. All right. That is the strikes for SotO. Doesn't look like we're going to need any of these profit shards for legendary armor. Yet. I wonder if the higher tier is going to require it. Be interesting to see. But none of the mechanics in those two strikes are anything we haven't seen. They pretty much just play directly off the story. So the CMs, I'm interested to see if they just hit harder or there's actual new mechanics that will push players to be more aware of what they're doing. That kind of thing. So. Okay. Fun. When things are going well. Oh, we got loot. Gotta go through some. Actually, not a lot of loot. 28 of the profit shards.
Mine.
There's
All mine.
5 ecto. And I need a lot of ecto. Tons of ecto. Alright. Step in here. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to convert this there for now. We're gonna take a quick break and I'm coming back and take another gander at the tier 3 fractal stuff. Gotta do 5 of those if I want to get the 10, that kind of stuff. So they're already getting you with provisioner tokens for the armor. No need for profit shards, I would guess. Yeah, but with the higher tiers for the armor, I wonder if it will eventually. But you're right. But the provisioner's token. Oh, I need to go check that provisioner's token. Hey, it's 4:20. Blaze it. I will be back in like 30 seconds. I need to use the restroom. Time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, got something, eat, drink, whatever you got to do. I will be right back, and we'll talk about more of this. BRB. Hi. Back. Would you do me a favor? Hit that like button if you haven't. I appreciate that. Other than that, let's back to it. What a productive day. What a productive day. I spent 45 minutes yelling about Alliance UI problems. Then we went over Obsidian Armor. Then we did fractals. And then we did strikes. What is this? This is like the old school stuff. 43,356. Or gained 3 achievement points? Where? Isn't it 353 or something like that? What happened? Also, why is this music so quiet? On screen. Oh, why didn't I just jump to LA? Now we have to wait. Does anybody need to see the Obsidian Armor stuff again? I can go over it again. I ain't scared. I do not like the Fractal day. I knew I should have done Fractals yesterday. I don't remember what they were, but I think they were better. Doing World versus World tonight. I believe I'll be getting my 5th gift of battle. Look how close I got. I completed Diamond and even went one step further, but that 7 instant reward track progress is ridiculous. Yeah. Winning this week? Yeah, it looks like we're going back to tier 3. Not getting alliances yelling? Yeah, pretty much. Just sort of disappointed in World versus Worlds. That money right there. Take that money. Okay. I could keep just doing regular fractals, normal fractals, daily fractals. Chip away at this thing. Only days after this left, so either get it done or you don't.
Time to do some real damage.
Alright, let's see what we got out there. I can always join the fractals. If they don't go well, leave. No. I always join fractals. If they don't go well, leave. Wreck and chill. Black DPS. Getting weird. I hoped with my heart, didn't hope with my head. Because if I hoped with my head, I would have saw that it wasn't coming months ago. I would have just accepted it. But the problem was, I knew it wasn't going to be here. It wasn't going to be here soon when I saw something. But what I didn't expect was them to go through with world restructuring anyways. I think that's what caught me off guard. Wasn't that they're not going to do anything, it's just that they chose the one thing that I don't think they need to be doing right now. I just don't think it's going to help anything. The only thing you can hope is that it's going to, I don't know. Fix the queue problems? I laugh because we all know. Fractal Rush, Tier 1 and Tier 2 ×3, all welcome. What does that mean? Get to do 15? You have your statement backwards. I think in the end, Shazam, it's the same. Should have felt the heartburn. And got our heads out of the clouds. There. Now it's right. Man. I don't know what to join. Just staring at this point. I want to do more fractals, but it's not in me. Maybe we should just go finish the last special, Tier 3 rifts. That's what I'm thinking. Go do Tier 3 rifts. It's not like we didn't do any fractals. No. Not like I didn't get Some of it done. Alright, I see a tag over here. I'm gonna go see what that tag's doing. Could also go make a box. It's tier 3! Like the wrong thing. I do what my guildies do in World vs. World. Try to mount up. Instead of using my elite skill. No, this is the best way to go about things. Don't have anything to do, wondering what you should be doing in the game. Just go do rifts. Go see what this tag is doing. Because it happens every week and ArenaNet doesn't acknowledge. No, ArenaNet acknowledged it. They just haven't fixed it, right? They said, hey, we know we have queue problems. But the Q1 bug isn't what it is. It's the fact that you don't know where you are. Because the game doesn't know where you are, right? Like, if it just updated and said, hey, placed you back in queue, or you are at this queue number, it would be a different story, right? You'd know how long you'd have to wait. But since it doesn't do that, and ArenaNet hasn't fixed it, it's just another problem that exists. So. Come on. What the fuck is hitting me? God, this game is so infuriating. I'll take this.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I didn't need to hit that. Through the tree! Bruh.
Mine. All mine.
Why do these have so much health? ArenaNet? Outta here. Only 2 spots for the tier 3 here.
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, just melting. Shot him. This, haven't done it tier 2. Oh, we got a mint seed. I did practically nothing in Shroud there. I just ran. Literally. More. Oh, they tagged down into the tier 3. Random event. What the hell are they doing here? The grab? What? Tier 1 rifts? No? Broken? Where were the other rifts this? Probably like Doric. The tag. What's the tag doing? Like it could be something. Hey, tier 3. Ow, hey, I just got here. Relax. Forgot what that was. God, I hate that you can interact with that rift. This is such just amateur fucking hour on this shit. Like, you shouldn't be able to interact with that rift after it's set off. Once the boss gets here, you missed your chance to use the thing, you know?
Freedom. Liberation.
You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Is this Orichalcum ore? Why am I so angry? Not like I died. Where'd Tag go? Where'd Tag go? Another tier 3 rift. Black lion chest. Cryptus really like to drop the black lion chest. Butt munching. Gonna come say hello to everyone. Like he's awake.
Impressive combination.
Been a little restless today. Going quickly.
I can outrun a centaur.
That's a joke because it's not. Get over here to these. A lot more over here than this. That freaking heart. Where the frick did this come from? Freaking white champion white mantle knight. that is it. So all the specials are done again. We're up to 980 acclaim. Yeah. Nice.
Sweet, sweet
Not gonna
loot.
keep that. Scaled up to freaking ridiculousness. Rich mithril. Go ahead and grab this though, why not? So 49 essences of triumph, 30 essences of despair. Get a little bit of money, some pocket change for that waypointing.
Sweet, sweet loot.
No weapon, nothing like that. Those boxes definitely make the difference. This. How's it all with that? Let's go to Arborstone and talk about spending this 980 acclaim and making a bunch of money. I like today's show for sure. Got all the salts out of the way and it's just been fun ever since.
It's nice to see.
I do want to touch on that Obsidian Armor, and I have no idea how to talk, huh? How does one even? Okay.
My
Backline
time is
chests.
precious.
How many of these do I have? 173?
May Lissa aid you.
Alright, let's figure out what we're doing with this acclaim. First, we got to get rid of these bags of coin, 5 at a time. You could technically save
rich,
these
you
bag
know.
of coin, and if for some reason they are not counted in the API, could hide values. Goes that. We're on to Mystic Coins, a little more expensive. We're at 10.
May Lissa aid you.
All right. Edie, what's going on?
sure about
Welcome to
this.
Money Making Central. So that's going to bring another 45 Mystic Coins into my pocket. Going to bring me up to 191 Mystic Coins. The Obsidian Armor needs Mystic Clovers, but I just do not believe
Nice to see.
that Mystic Coins are the value right now. They haven't really changed. In fact, they've gone down in price like I predicted they would. But they haven't gone down as far as I thought they would. I thought they'd get down to a gold 5 or even under a gold. But that did not happen. People thought these things were going to go up in price. Nope, you're getting a lot more Mystic Coins quickly. People still doing the ley line anomaly and fractals and raids. I don't remember if you can earn Mystic Coins in raid. Hold me that. But strikes, I think you can get some in there for the CMs and that kind of stuff. There's still a flow of Mystic Coins happening. Somebody pointed out there hasn't, the Mystic Forger daily doesn't give Mystic Coins anymore and that kind of stuff. That's true, but there are other ways to gain them. We also gained a bunch of Mystic Coins from the festival previously because you gained one every day from doing the boss splits, or whatever competitive part of the daily, whether it was beat the effigy or the boss blitz or whatever it is. I don't remember what, but if you did both of those, you usually ended up with something. So let's go ahead and make 90 gold. So 45 mystic coins plus 90 gold.
I'm rich, you know.
Right there at the bottom. 45 of those. Yeah, people trying to dump them. Even if I was to sell them for 58 gold. So we're talking about 140 something gold here, plus fractals. So we made 150 gold today. Simply from playing the game. To go convert this other thing. So grabbing the 100 claim from fractals, the last couple specials there from the acclaim store, that kind of thing. What's so great about it? I don't think with the weekly coming up, it's going to take me long to start blacking a lot of this out. Yeah, we'll see. So these are worth a gold because the experience bottles, when you open it up, so this is technically 20 gold sitting here. But I believe the heavy crafting bags, you know, since I already cleared, I'm going to clear these out with the weekly next week. Actually, the daily is going to let me clear out 10 more. So I only have 5 left. These will be gone by this weekend. I think once I'm done with the tier 6, I will go after the laurels. Because I can do the math on that. Yeah. So I'll go from mystic coins, heavy crafting bag, laurels, the 20 gold sitting here, mystic coins. I don't know after that. Or mystic clovers. Sorry. Because I might as well grab these 20 mystic clovers. That'll bring me up to 34 more. Remember, we needed 54. Yeah, 54 through the armor. So that will bring me up to 34. Because we're not spending any more laurels on anything else. Soon I'll have enough clovers. Again, we're not even working on that legendary armor until next year, so this is just pre-planning. For World versus World armor, I'm going to need a lot more clovers, but the Gift of Battle and the other reward tracks and stuff, when I turn to those, we'll see what happens. I wanted to look up the SotO reward track as well, but I can never remember the name of it. Secrets of the Obscure. Too simple. Your word track. Because I don't think this gives you essence, but it does give you the map currency. Yeah, so at the end of these are the large static charges, which give you 10, give you 5 of the map currency. So 25, what you get at the end. Let me look here. That's 5. Oh, I gotta find the repeatable one. There we go. The non-repeatable gives you 10. Okay. The repeatable. Utilized lay energy. Okay. So you can get map currency from this. Okay. Map currency. Skywatch Archipelago strong boxes have map currency. Some generic loot in there. The Amnitas strong box map currency. Stone Summit loot box. Air Elemental loot box.
Looking sharp, feeling good.
Get charge lodestones out of that. Alright, so the gearbox, what does that do? Rift Hunter. Oh. Yes, I don't have those eagle eye weapons done, but I know I do. Oh, you can get the relics out of that? So this last box here gives you relics. 50 Dragonite ore, 50 Imperial fragments, 15 Obsidian shards, 7... Oh, wait. Hold on. This doesn't tell me the correct thing. Okay, but it's still 50, 50, 15, 2, and 10 Testimony of Jade Heroics. Got it. But you can still get relics out of this chest that are from SotO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. Well, from SotO though, right? Maybe they're just not all listed.
Feel the fury.
Okay. Cool. So that's definitely going to synergize with getting the armor done. The one problem with this, though, is it's not going to synergize. The one thing I see that's missing in there, transmutation charge. Come on, what's this? Oh, okay. The one thing I see that's missing when you do the SotO thing is you're not getting memories of battle. You need 3,000 of those. I don't know the best reward track for memories of battle. Gift of battle gives 10 here, but I know there's more than that. There's another 10, 20. 25 in that one. But I want to keep earning memories of battle from the reward track, but what are we gonna do? I wish there was reward tracks that were more oriented towards very specific materials. I like how you earn the clovers along the way on this one, and I think the Avi shards are the same way. 12 Avi shards, get amalgamated gemstone, which I guess those aren't going to be used. I could sell those. I don't know, but once I have 6 gifts of battle, I'm going to switch back over. I'm going to switch over to the Secrets of the Skewer until I get all the map currency stuff done, and then I don't freaking know, because continuing this one isn't going to really help me with the World versus World armor, as well as continuing a gift of battle track even. I have to choose one that continues to give memories of battle. Did the End of Dragons track... That one is still pretty good. I saw 5, 15 memories of battle in that one. So this one is still pretty profitable.
A pleasure to see you in Hazel.
And you can always use favors and stuff for legendaries down the road. Want to get legendary weapons, so I don't know. See, usually I just stick with the current expansion's reward track until it changes. Time remaining. What does that even mean? I think there's any permanent ones left. do. The region locked reward tracks do not make sense. They should undo that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure tonight alone I can get my gifts of battle done for the armor next year. I may sit on this reward track for a few extra because weapons, I have 4 in the bank. This will be 5 if I get the 6th one tonight. I may sit on this and collect a bit of them and just build up some Mystic Clovers, Obby Shards, and some Memories of Battle. 25 in that reward track. Right? I did the math. 10, 20, 25. Okay. Then go to the SotO? I'm not sure. You go inside here. See how my brain works where I'm just sort of stuck on something, spinning it, trying to figure out every whatever crap. Not good for you. But again, I need 30 of the big currencies from the map and then 1,500 loose currency. That makes sense. I need to convert one of these potions to fractal things. No refunds. Free fractal. At 351 pristine and 968 regular fractal rate. Never check the price of these. I'll just pop. Wait, the other one is account bound? Magi. I don't think you can craft those, right? So I can't. Or I don't think I can break that down for research notes. To get notes because 15,000 total, right? That's what I said. Spent 5,000 yesterday. I need to get this back over 10,000. Having extras is always good for other things you may need to buy. What was I doing? Break down the relics too with the research kit. So even if I have extra relics, that reward track
May the 6 watch over.
yeah, that reward track could give me research. How much do you get for?
Hello.
It is good to speak with you.
Hello, stranger.
Never leave a wrong to right them.
Hello.
Is there really no number for relics? Nope. Anybody know?
May the six watch over you.
It's the moment.
I would have to do it. Have to salvage them when I get back. 3 likes? Really? 3 likes today? Are you kidding me?
What can I do for you?
All my likes. Holy crap. Nobody likes me? Nobody likes my vids? VODs? What? I was just about to do something. What was it? Oh, God.
Never leave a wrong to right them into evil.
Running out of my stack there. Damn it. What was I going to do?
Sharp mind.
Well, there is something I could do. I could take these 21 relic chests, right? Break them down. I could break the ice one. I sort of like the ice one. Getting in the way.
I'm at your
Hit the
service.
button. It only allows once. How dare? How dare? YouTube, it should be as fast as people can hit the damn button. They really like things. Wow, watch what Sprocket's tanking. Look at my materials here. So I need 2 more of each gift, right? Because I need 2 more of each of these for the prosperity. Means ID and that. We already have 1 of each of these. No, I only need 1 of each. Right? Alright. Wiki. Go ahead and look at something really quick. Bring back that Obsidian Armor. Talk about stuff really quick. Let me jump to edge. Yes, so I only need 3 of each. Requires 1 gift of one or the other. Thing. So, okay. Yeah. So I just need 2 more. No, I just need 1 more. I need 2 more total. So I need 1 more. And then I need 4 gifts of craftsmanship. Is that right? Yeah. I need 2 and 2. 4 gifts of research. It's 10,000 research notes. And then I need 36 Mystic Clovers. I have 14. If I buy the ones from the store, that gives me the 34. If I get another gift of battle reward track done, that will bring me to the 36 that I need. Technically, I could get the gifts of mighty prosperity and the gifts of magical prosperity completely done and be a quarter of the way to legendary armor. Like a full set of legendary armor. That's how close I am. Need 6 Eldritch Scrolls. I will not worry about world versus world armor until next year, when I finally take a look at it. But we will probably finish this open world PvE armor first, and then take a look at what I need for the other armor. Yeah. See, I have tons of dark energy balls. Almost have enough for one more. Probably thanks to today. Those are done. So I don't think I have any Eldritch Scrolls left. My legendary dash here. 3 Gifts of Exploration. Nope. Been tucked away pretty tightly. Okay. So that means what does that mean? I need 6 Eldritch Scrolls no matter what. Obby Shards, where am I at on Obby Shards? 1758, so plenty of those. And then those map currencies. Just gotta really suck. Okay. So to get one more gift of condensed might, one more gift of condensed magic, I need 200 tier 6 materials across the board of each one, 100 of each tier 3 and 4. Some of this stuff there, totems, is doing very well. Then I need 500 of each tier 5 material. $404, 420. Ecto. Gonna need 3,600 Ecto. I'm at 352. % of the way there. Visioner's token. Hold on. So. Take him out there. I should really just park a character. By the way, if you're doing the daily activity, don't forget it's going to remove your food buffs. So what I've done is parked a character by the daily activity that I can just jump to, do the daily activity, and not worry about that crap. Break it down.
How may I be of
Yeah,
service?
that can happen. Why did it not sell? Out of here.
I'm at your service.
Game.
Yes?
No ecto from that. BS.
Hello.
Alright. I'll make sure to get my provision. That'll be it. We'll be done. Highly productive today. Although I did not get done with the Fractal Rush stuff, I'm going to keep it up there on the top right. We're 56 out of 100. Tier 6 will give me 10 pristine Fractal Relics. What I'm going to do with the Fractal Weapon Crate. I don't remember what was so expensive about the... You had to buy something with the pristine Fractal Relics. Something I should probably look into. No achievement points, so if you don't get it done, it's going to hurt you. But this is the only time you can buy that fractal gate portal scroll. Grab that. Get to LA quickly. 100 pristine fractal relics. What am I doing here? Go to Verdant Ring. This waypoint cost.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
For waypoint costs. Things we tell ourselves. Verdant Brain. This is to turn in the reclaimed plate, if you haven't seen this. I have like 236 of them.
Commander,
About to
over
find out.
here.
Yeah. 236, one a day. Provisioner token. I spent provisioner's tokens yesterday, 100 of those. I only need 200 more provisioner's tokens. I'm at 11. I have to charge quartz crystals at the ready for that.
Wow, that's
As
quality
well.
armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
So, yeah. Like the hall, killing just... Whatever. I'm gonna get a freshwater pearl.
All shiny.
Mother of pearl's pretty good. I thought there would be a day where I'm farming pocket raptors. Mother of pearl. You know, I will say the combat launch for Sky Scale is also pretty great, especially when you're on a farming route. Because usually when you got stuck in combat, you know, you couldn't leave. But now I can. Free Mother of Pearls is about 60 gold. 60 silver. Ah! How disappointing. 30 muscle nodes, 3 pieces of Mother of Pearl. Mother of... But those are worth so much money, I love them. Back in the day, it was like, ah, man. They were like a silver and a half or something. And ArenaNet put that amalgamated gemstone stuff in, and it changed everything. I didn't do the flax either. Grabbing flax. 2. 3, that's 5. Change maps. Oh, I gotta take advantage of it. I won't be able to do this farm again on this character, but I can do all the freshwater pearls. So let's be quick. Nimble, let's be quick. 19 flax, that's actually dinky. Sorry. I didn't mean to say dinky. But I said it. Right. Dinky is as dinky does, okay? Hey, freshwater pearl. There we go. There we go. I can leave Verdant Brink with 3 freshwater pearls. No, come on. No combat launch! Get out of here. We're in serious business now. That one flax node gave me 5 flax seeds and a flax blossom with about 7 silver. That's what you want to see. You hit a freaking node. I'm saying it was like a 15 silver node. Good. This is my combat launch. Hey, another freshwater pearl. Didn't piece other pearl anymore, but you know, if they're gonna give me the freshwater pearls, then worth about 5 times more, 4 times more. Hey, freshwater pearl. Making some money today. Just casually making 180 gold. You know, like you do. Wake up one day, you just make 180 gold in 4 hours. Then when you tell people, yeah, you can make 180 gold in a day, and they tell you no, you say, then you have not been watching AngryZorric's shows, have you? And then they're gonna go, who the hell is AngryZorric? And you go be the person that goes, the one that says you can make over 100 gold a day in 4 hours. You're gonna be like, what? Still not gonna believe you. But as soon as they see this beard, they'll change. Your life will change. Your life will change. It all changes. It also starts with you hitting the subscribe button if you're not subscribed and the like button if you haven't done it today. What is wrong with you? Hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. I know you have a list with your liked videos, but don't do that to yourself. I hand out likes like candy. Likes like candy. Wow. Sweet deal. Fireball. Be scared of those mushroom things. I was never scared of the pocket raptors. But the mushrooms, man, I just... hard to deal. Recalcum is it? Dang, man. What is going on? I don't even have food on. It's a great node to start. Top of this river. The pocket raptor came late, still got his ass kicked. That was funny.
Time to do some real damage.
Very weak node. That was also a very weak node. Wow.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Freshwater pearl. I don't know why I'm fighting anything here. No muscle. Some ambient bullshit is putting me in combat. Kind of ridiculous amount of freshwater pearls. I wasn't gonna go this far. Jesus Christ, ArenaNet. Let me close things permanently. Wow, is that a jungle plant? I do. Skip that. You can also give me something worth money. What is with emails? Now we're gonna have to communicate in world versus world now since we can't jump guilds. Email. Like 2 more nodes. But I'm telling you, we already did well. Cause I got 6 freshwater pearls, 6 pieces, right there, 24 flax. ridiculous, the crap I just got. I mean, that's worth money too, but not as much. Not gonna sell it. Not amalgamated gemstones, but this is BS. Look, I came here and made 5 gold. We can get a little more out of it. Get a little more out of it. 94.69. Right? Piece of mother of pearl. I don't know. That looks weird. I'm gonna try to sell for this, but another gold and a half there. Flax. What do we make? Nearly 60 silver. We're gonna say, 55 there. It's like 8 gold. And how long was I there? It was minutes. Can you make 100 gold in 4 hours? Yes. I don't understand, people.
Destroyed.
And you can be new. This is something that I just got because willy-nilly. I didn't even have full magic find on. I had, my food was only giving me 20. Didn't even have the utility buff. Celebration booster's about to run out. Come on, people, don't. You just gotta believe. Are you always gonna get 6 freshwater pearls and 6 pieces of mother pearl? No. But the thing is, I took the chance, and it more than paid off. If I continued to do what I just did, right? They took 10 minutes and made 8 gold there, and it continued that path. You know how much gold per hour that is? 48 gold per hour, which is insane. That's an extremely good, that's considered a fantastic farm. One of the best in the game. But this one doesn't average out to that. It's more like 18 to 27. Okay, why is there such a big gap? Because the RNG, the gamble rack. But, I mean, it also depends on the price of freshwater pearls, but that was a 48 gold per hour farm. No one ever believes me, man. Oh, before I leave, I need to grab this orichalcum. That doesn't include everything. So I made more than 8 gold there, but the whole point is the materials I'm looking to sell 8 gold worth. Like I got some of this. I don't know how much this might be going down in price. Oh, it is, yeah. Okay, so orichalcum not worth as much, but still worth it. I mean, the watchwork sprockets are taking a hit. Yeah. Okay. Put her back in Harbor Stone. Take one last look at the Obsidian Armor, and then call it a day. I'm gonna get the numbers for the full set of Obsidian Armor. Okay? Try not to get distracted. Got 4 hits out of it and 4 flax seeds. Can't ask for more than that. Or less than that. Rich. They buying back 150 laurels in the coming week.
This is a place of refuge.
To help with any crafting. Not really. Did I buy one? Is that what happened earlier? Christ, get out of here. Really?
Seize the moment.
How did that happen? Oh, I was so confused. I was out of gold, and now I'm over 100 gold. Love it. I really don't know what I'm going to do with my Mystic Coins moving forward. We may need them for the World vs. World armor to get... At 100 gold. May need... We may need them for Mystic Clovers in the future. But I think I already have enough Mystic Coins between my 2 alt accounts, my main account, that by the next reset of the Acclaim, that if it's still the same stuff, we should have more than enough to get the Mystic Clovers I need. Plus, I'll be doing World vs. World, so I just don't think I have a use for those Mystic Coins right now. We saw what happened, though, with the 14 legendary weapons when I was going through that, but that's not normal. I ran out of them just because that's just a game of attrition there with the number of anything. But I ended up having to buy some and ended up overbuying, actually. So, anyhow. We are going to go back over this. So, Obsidian Armor. What it looks like. All that good stuff right there. I'm going for that heavy stuff. And touch it. Ow. Joke. This. The new armor. A lot of people are like, the new medium looks like crap. The light doesn't even look like light armor. I don't know. Until I see it fully in the game, which is, it's coming. We'll see what happens. I don't know if it'll look like this as the next result or the end result or whatever that is. But I will definitely be grabbing the heavy stuff. And if it does look good, maybe I'll put it on a character. Unless it's the higher tiers, then I'll probably just be getting over it. For free. So let's talk about it. You get everything that you need for 6 pieces of legendary armor. As far as we know, right now, you need 300 Provisioners tokens for 6 Gifts of the Craftsmanship. You need 54 Mystic Clovers. However you can get them. There's several ways. You see it over here. Hold on. See it over here. However you can get them. Okay? 54 Mystic Clovers, 6 Gifts of Craftsmanship. Then you're going to need 3 Gifts of Condensed Might, 3 Gifts of Condensed Magic, because only a Gift of Mighty Prosperity or Gift of Magical Prosperity is needed for a piece of armor. That means you only need 3 Gifts of Condensed Might, 3 Gifts of Condensed Magic. You'll need 6 Research Notes. That will set you back 15,000 research notes. Oh, Gift of Research. Excuse me. 6 Gifts of Research. So 15,000 research notes. It'll also cost you 1,500 exotic luck. Just throwing that out there so you don't forget about that. But you need those research notes for the hydrocolloidic reagents. Now, I don't remember how much 1,500 thermocatalytic reagents, so you'll need some gold for that. But 6 Gifts of Research, 6 Gifts of Craftsmanship, 54 Mystic Clovers, 3 Gifts of Condensed Might, 3 Gifts of Condensed Magic will give you 3 Gifts of Mighty Prosperity and 3 Gifts of Magical Prosperity. Then you are done with that. This is the one thing that I can complete right now without a doubt once I have the clovers in my hand. So, and I already have some of it done. So this part doesn't look too hard. Expensive? Yes. Gonna cost you money. But there it is. Now we get to the Gift of Expertise. For 6 pieces of armor, you're going to need 18,000 Essences of Despair, 7,200 Essences of Greed, and then you're going to need 3,600 Essences of Triumph and Ecto. 3,600 Ecto, okay? Total, because you need 72 Amalgamated Cryptus Essence. You're going to need 300 Spirit Shards for 6 Eldritch Scrolls. You're going to need 300 Obsidian Shards. Plainly. Need 300. You're going to need 6 cubes of Stabilized Dark Energy, which is going to take balls of energy found from Ascended Weapons, Ascended Armor, and 75 Stabilizing Matrices apiece. That is 450 total. 450 total. That could be pretty expensive. To make the cubes of Stabilized Dark Energy, you're also going to need one of these crafting things: Artificing, Huntsman, Armor Smith, Weaponsmith, Leatherworking, and Tailor to 500 to do it. Make sure you have one of those to 500. Do not buy from Lear. Do not do it. See that 720 extra globs of ectoplasm? Or 120 extra globs of ectoplasm? That's times 6. Okay? You're already wasted enough ecto there that you're every single time you buy something from them, 2.5 gold goes out of your pocket. Get your crafting done. It's much cheaper. And finding this stuff is really easy now. So you have no excuse for making a gift of expertise without using up extra ecto. Okay? For anything. Back to any of the legendary armor. No excuse. I don't care how much you hate crafting. Save money. Then we get a gift of stormy skies, and this is where things are going to get shook up a little bit. All right? Because we don't know all the information. Every map, 3 maps, you're going to need 6 of the gifts. That's the lanterns that you're lighting. So once you're done mapping once, you'll need to do it again 5 more times with the lanterns. The gifts of Skywatch, gifts of the Amnitas, the Amnitas, whatever. And then whatever the new map is called, which is probably going to have a worse name than this one. I guess it's an Eos of some sort. Something like it. Then if you talked to Lear, you would have found out about the gift of persistence. I did not do that yesterday. Therefore, I was not prepared for what I saw here. But now we are. So for the gift of Astral Reward, once you have all your mapping done, you will also need, on top of that, 1,500 unusual coins, 1,500 static charges, 1,500 pinches of Stardust, and 1,500 or whatever this other map currency is going to be. You can go ahead and presume that. I agree with the wiki. I think that's what it's going to be. Unusual coins can only be found through the Spirit Fox children, the Yahahas that I call them, where you lift a rock and a chest appears, or solve the puzzle to put the box in the right place, or even do the target shooting. You get them from that, you get them from the lesser chest, and you get them from the greater chest. The lesser chest and greater chests, easiest way to do it. Lesser chests come back on different IPs for the most part. Greater chests can be looted once a day. They're great for loot in general, but you can get a bunch of unusual coins from those. You just have to do them every day until you have enough. If you already bought the recipes and things like that for your other weapon collections, then this looks like the only thing the unusual coins are going to be used for now. In the future, they're going to be converted to ancient coins, so it's going to be easier to get those. So I don't know. But for now, that's what you need to get the gift of Astral Ward. Then you're going to need 30 of each of the prime currency loot. What I'm going to call this, which costs 250 a piece. So if you need 5 of them, that's 1250. But since we need 6 pieces of armor, that's 30 of each of these. We can go ahead and multiply that 1250 by 6. You're going to get yourself 7,500 of every map currency to buy what you need. Or just need to do the metas. Because I guarantee with the new one, they're going to require the meta to give you whatever that premium currency is. So, yeah, that's what it is. 30 metas each will get this done for a set of armor. And then you take those 30, 30, and 30, or 5, 5, and 5 with the gift of Astral Ward, times that by 6, right? And you get your gift of Stormy Skies. So, with that, assumingly done, because this is all presumption, the last part, this is where things are a little weird. You're going to need 6 lesser vision crystals, without a doubt. And you're going to have to finish those collections that you see here, the astral collections. So if you have the Rift Armor and the Ward Armor, you already have half of it done. Then there's some other armor you have to make, which I'm guessing is Ascended Armor of some sort, so be prepared for that. I don't know how you could be prepared for that. Who knows what's going to go into it. And something else in that that is not armor. It is something else you're going to have to acquire. Then you'll be able to buy the Arcanum of whatever you need. They all have different names, and there's 6 of them. And if you look at the collection, you will see them there. And then you'll take that, whatever that Arcanum is, supposedly the gift of Stormy Skies, gift of Expertise, and the gift of whatever one you're making, put it in the forge and get your legendary armor. I am almost positive you're going to be making Ascended Armor no matter what. So I don't know if it's just going to have to be crafted, or you're going to have to buy it or finish a collection of some sort. My guess is there's going to be collections involved to get a piece of something to make it. A little bit of both. The head, shoulder, and chest require the gift of Magical Prosperity. The hand, leg, and foot require the gift of Mighty Prosperity. Something that I was just popped in my head from what someone else said last night was that if you've done raid armor but haven't finished it, you could finish this armor and get the other half of it done or whatever. If you don't like raiding and you're like, you know what, I'm done with this, I don't want to raid anymore, you could go to open world PvE and finish whatever one you need, or whatever heavy, light, that kind of thing. I don't know what makes heavy, light, medium from this either, so that's why I think somehow the Ascended Armor is still going to be involved as this fourth spot. So you're going to finish that collection, get whatever this is, and then there's another step to it. So you'll be able to buy whatever thing for the collection from the collection, which will give that, which will require some other steps to get the actual thing. My guess is we're going to need either Deldrimor steel, you know, the leather, or even the Ascended cloth with the Ascended piece or something. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. But that's why I think this is probably missing something. But there is all the numbers anyways. There are tangible things here that you can work towards. The one thing that is going to hold you back, and as far as we can tell in the number of hours, is these essences. Those essences are going to take you, with the boxes, 30 hours to farm at least. 30 hours to farm at least, because you need 18,000 of them for all 6 pieces of an armor set. So, get working on those sooner rather than later. The faster you can make those 72 amalgamated Cryptus essences, or just the 12 if you're doing one piece at a time, the faster this armor will be ready to go. Also, you cannot hold 18,000, 7,200, or even 3,600 of any of those materials, more than likely, because only 2,500 can be held in the materials collection. So, what you want to do is probably craft those amalgamated Cryptus essences as soon as one is ready. Unless you need to make boxes. Always be prepared for that. So, as you make the amalgamated Cryptus essences, those can be deposited into material storage. You want to wait as long as possible, like I am, so be it. But as far as I can tell, the tier 3 essence and the ecto is not the problem. It is definitely the tier 1 and the tier 2 essences. I think I only have 400 of each of those. Double check that. But that is probably your time gate of why this armor is going to take so long. 45 gold, nice. I know you can't see my screen, but it's just because I'm looking in my inventory. Yeah, I have nearly 400 of all of them right now. Everybody farming those tier 3s and stuff, that's fantastic, but the tier 1s are what you want to farm the most of, what it looks like. Unless somebody understands the system a little bit better than me, I'm just doing it as simplified as I can, which sometimes oversimplifies or I'm overthinking it. So, because you're always going to get tier 1 materials, but it's not a lot. Like 4 to 8 or something like that, or 3 to 8, 7. I don't remember in the pre-event, and then when you're done with the final event, you can get up to 12 or something like that. So, with the box, you get up to 34, 7, something like that. Somebody knows. The wiki probably knows here. So, in fact, I could look it up. Go ahead and look it up. That's Obsidian Armor. Essence. What are those called? Essence of Despair. Let's see if it says. So, Rift Hunting 3 to 7, and then 10 to 13 if you have trained Rift Mastery. So the pre-event is 3 to 7, and then it's 3 to 7 for the boss, or 10 to 13 if you have Rift Mastery. So bare minimum you'll get 13, maximum you'll get 20 if you have the Mastery. Without the Mastery, it's 6. So technically it's 6 to 20 based on what if you have the Mastery or not. So you can get 4 to 8 from the weekly chest. Interesting. Does it tell me? I think I have to click on the box. So, no, I need this one. Common Cryptus. If you're tracking a tier 2, the double click and revert to tier 1. Additional essence gain seems to be between 19 and 31. So potentially you could get 51 per. But I think bare minimum is 29. So the box does speed it up. And from what we did with our math, it's 3 to 4 times faster with the boxes. It's actually more than 3 to 4 times faster. But again, you're burning materials to do this stuff. So if you're slowly working up, so we cut out the tier 3, we're just talking purely tier 1 and tier 2. You're gonna have to use the tier 1 materials to make tier 2 boxes, these uncommon Cryptus motivations. And if you do it that way, you're gonna end up spending enough that it ends up being 3 to 4. The tier 2 may be a little bit faster, but I think it's all the same way for Essence of Greed. Oh, no, it's not, because you don't get them from the pre. That's right. So you get anywhere from... It doesn't show me what the mastery is, but 25 to 45, which is a lot faster than just getting the 6 to 14. So the boxes end up giving you 3 times. But what you're really doing is converting 25 of the lower essence and gambling it at the chance for it to be 25 of the next one up. So there's a mathematical equation in this, because you won't need to make half the amount of the tier 2 because you're gaining tier 2 materials on top of it. There's some kind of math. I don't remember the math. I'm not going to go over the math, but what we looked at, it's 3 to 4 times faster. If you just did this plain with the mastery, I think with the masteries, it's going to take you nearly 100 hours. That's why the boxes are going to be extremely important to get that 18,000 Essence of Despair. So just throwing it out there that it's going to take a long time to get your tier 1 materials compared to your tier 3, tier 2. Because there are ways to speed those up. You can take the tier 2 to get the tier 3 too. But so many people are going to have to run tier 3 events for one reason or another, so those are just going to happen naturally. To get the 600, you're going to need... Yeah, I'm thinking wrong. I'm thinking wrong still. My numbers weren't wrong earlier about having all 6, but they were wrong about... I don't think I said something right about getting 12 of them done at once. I said do them as you have that. So you're only spending 50 Ecto, 50 tier 3, 100 tier 2, and a stack of tier 1. So the Essence of Despair is a stack, Greed is 100, right? So you need 12 of those. It's 12 times this number. That's why it's 3,000 for the Essence of Despair. But if you do it as it happens, you will have enough room in your material storage. So once you get a stack of Essence of Despair, you more than likely will have enough for Greed, or you'll make boxes to get the Greed done, and then you should definitely have enough for that. But what I'm trying to say too is that no matter what, the tier 1's going to take the longest, even if you run around just for the Essence of Triumph, because getting 6 to 13 for completing the boss event, if you have the mastery, you'll get more than that. I think it's the same thing. I was getting like 10 to 13 on that too. So maybe more, but that's just it. You gain so much towards the actual crafting towards it versus the tier 2 and tier 1. If that makes sense. It's a percentage weight thing. I don't know if I'm saying any of that right. I'm trying to burn out a little bit here, but that's my point. Overall, that's it. Obsidian Armor is not as bad as I thought it was, but as it is right now, still pretty freaking expensive. I don't know how much a gift to condense anything is. 114, you're gonna need 3 of those. Magic. 117, so let's just say they're 115. Times 6, so that right there is 690 gold. Let's just round that up to 700 gold, because we always want to be on the high end. So, 700 gold there. Mystic Clovers really comes down to how you got those 54. Provisioner tokens the same, so I can't really do math there. Because some of that's account bound and stuff with just no value you can do. Thermocatalytic reagents for 1496 a piece. Well, let me finally figure that out. 1496 times 250 equals 37 gold? 37.4 gold. 37.4 gold times 6, 224. Talking about 1100 there. So base, from what I can see here, I know this is 500 gold. Each piece, no. Total, not 500 gold. What, 50 gold? 50 gold. Each piece 250, 15. I don't know how to do math right now. 5 gold. 5 gold. So this, for all 6 pieces, is 1,400 gold. Plus whatever your Mystic Clovers and Gifts of Craftsmanship. That's a rough number. So 1,400 divided by 6 comes down to 233 gold per piece. Just for that. We're not even talking about the 3,600 globs of ectoplasm, which I can give you a number on that. Because it's going to set you back 25 silver a piece. That's 900 on top of it, so that's 2,300 divided by 6. 383 a piece right now. Stabilizing matrices. I don't know how much those are worth. Let's take a look. About 30 silver is what I'm going to put them at, because they go up and down all the time. And with the fractal stuff going on, it'll make them cheaper too, which is nice. But you need 450 for all of it times silver, 135 there. So you can see how the price, because we did do the math, but you can see how the price of the open world PvE armor slowly gets higher and higher, just by sheer number. But that's sort of the way it should be in the open world. The problem is the other things. The Ward Armor collection, the Rift Hunters stuff is free if you do the story. But the Ward Armor costs you some more gifts up here and that kind of thing. Those are worth so much. But I think what it comes out to is about 500 and something, 560 gold per piece of armor, which is pretty expensive. Talking over 3,000. Yesterday, I was thinking over 6,000 gold worth of stuff because my numbers were off and I thought other materials would be involved. And not true. Not true at all. About half of what I thought it was. 3,000 plus gold for legendary armor. Is that worth your time and money? I don't know. But I could sort of tell you what world versus world armor is. Legendary armor. I forget. You have to go to legendary armor. But the time, no matter what, is about 18 weeks if you're finishing out your diamond chest. So you need to do that. They're talking about 22 weeks for this. it just... That's not the number, and I'm going to tell you why. Get them in your reward track. You can get them from completing events, killing people. You'll get more than what they're saying here at 135. You'll get more. You can also buy them off the trading post. So that's not really the time limit. You're not going to wait 44 weeks to hope to get your 6,000 done here if you're getting the higher tier armor. 14 hours, no boosters used. This gives... So that's where they got their number. It's still not right. So... Thank you. There is a place that I can look this up. I know where it is. I have to do... let's actually do this. Because I think I can do it through here. Take a look. So one piece of World versus World armor as of right now. I can't remember if the price of this is right or not. Double check something. Why is the gift of condensed might and magic higher than what it was on the... Oh, because it's sell price. Okay. I wasn't really talking worst case scenario, was I? Right now, for each piece of World versus World armor, it's 446 gold. With an 18-week time gate. That's if you get to Diamond Chest every week. And you're just getting the lower tier. So with that in mind, it's going to cost you about 2,680 gold. Last night when we did the math, I swear it was like 580 something, but I'm going to say 540. That's 3,240 gold. So we're talking about a 600 gold difference almost in total cost. That, to me, isn't a huge difference and doesn't seem so bad. But I don't know what's left in the open world PvE armor and how much more collection stuff, how the effort and stuff behind that. So what I think the overworld PvE armor has an advantage is it might be able to be done purely by knowing how to farm those essences as fast as possible. And we don't have to wait weeks, we just have to be diligent about that stuff. Now, this wasn't the full set here. I think other sets might cost less. I actually don't know anymore. I don't know, actually, how much World versus World armor is. Wait, why is this so cheap? Oh, because I picked the wrong one. I was about to say, like, what? Hold on, that didn't move the price at all. Yeah, there we go. 892. PvP armor, I'm not sure how much that costs. I couldn't tell you. Raid armor, I forget the name of the raid armor. Not Envoy, right? Perfected. So perfected. Where is the helmet? Move that. So raid armor is about 373. I know that it's 385 on average. I just saw that. The raid armor, to put that in perspective, is 2,310. So it's about 1,000 gold cheaper than the open world PvE armor. Yes. Yes, for what? Same. So, that'll give you an idea. But that, for time for that, you know, it comes down to if you're raiding every week and that kind of stuff, how many raids you're doing. I can't promise you anything on that. Although I could go back to the wiki really quick and then, so the raid set, looking at this, as a gift of prosperity. Kat said she needed chalk eggs. You can buy the gifts of the pack now, technically. Looking at, yeah, this is it. So you need what for a full set of armor? You need 150 legendary insights. And now they're also in strike missions too, so I guess this is also strike mission armor. The weekly cap of 31 legendary insights, assuming you can complete the weekly Can't the Strikes achievement. All end of dragon strike missions with challenge mode active. This will take 5 weeks. That's right, because you need 150. So you could get this done in 5 weeks without the strikes, 12. No, 5 weeks with the strikes, 12 without. So there's the time limit. 5 weeks for raid armor, 18 weeks, 5 to 12 weeks, 18 to 22 weeks for the world versus, or yeah, that sounds right. Who cares? 18 to 22 weeks for world versus world armor, open world PvE armor. It's just cost. How fast can you farm rifts? I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to come down to. Because once you have the collections done, you just have to literally look at how fast you can get 3,600 ecto, all the stuff that I mentioned. All that can be technically bought in the Obsidian Armor, except for the essence. If we go back to that armor, and take a look at it again. I can look at, that's the way I feel, Shazam, every time I watch a stream. I usually respond late. But most of this stuff can be bought in one way or another. And technically, the gift of research is bought, no matter what you do. You need the exotic luck and things like that. There are account-bound things that could set you back. And you could use weekly stuff. They talk about the mystic clovers you can buy. I mean, but even then, well, you can buy 20 of them for 540 a claim right now. So, I mean, that's literally 2 pieces of armor done with the claim. That's why that Wizard's Vault is so great. It's going to actually put some things in perspective for that kind of stuff. If you could get Provisioners tokens, I wonder if people would buy them. But anyhow, like stabilizing matrices, there is nothing that's really going to hold you back time-wise so far that I can see, you know, mapping and things like that. But when it comes to like the actual grind of something by weeks, the Obsidian Armor doesn't play by the same rules. So we're gonna have to figure out what that means to us as open world PvE players. Is it worth the extra 600 to 1,000 gold more than the other armor to you to just farm rifts? Right? Like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about here. So, I have that clanking in the background. Character back. Went to go check my stuff. Because nothing else I see for this open world PvE armor so far, unless you're going to upgrade it, I'm sure it's going to take even more money. That's what I think the Fashion Wars part of the Obsidian Armor is what's going to be like the thing that takes forever. So, but there we go. We went over the armor again, gave me a little more thought about it against the other armors. I do think doing World versus World, doing raids, and doing the open world PvE armor is the fastest route because a lot of it overlaps in a way that doesn't really detract from the value of each other too much. Mystic Clovers, Provisioner tokens, yeah, we can argue that. But there's so many different ways to go about farming the materials for it. And for raids, if you're really good at raids and the strike missions in Cantha, you gain so much extra loot and gold that it really does reduce the price very quickly towards the other things like crafting materials. It's just the account bound things you have to look at and decide how fast you can get that stuff. But I think if you are working at each thing, choosing a different day, so if you raid, like for my guild, we raid on Sundays. Go to those Sunday raids and you're doing that, you could chip away at legendary armor there. I think if you show up to, you know, we have World versus World on Friday and Saturdays, that can get you your diamond chest done, if you want that, or if you show up on the Wednesday nights too. Silver rank 14 hours is what they did with no bonuses. Turn those bonuses on. I think you could fully deck yourself out in legendary armor in a year or two, just passively by doing those things. With the open world PvE armor and the way it's looking, I mean, yeah, for sure. But we're gonna have another expansion by then and things like that, so I don't know how it'll affect it. Also, when I'm talking about farming the rifts, we don't know what convergences are going to do and what if those are going to give us essences, or if the new map has a different way to get essences. We don't know what else is coming for Obsidian Armor. So, with that said, all of this could be moot in the idea of how much time it takes, or it can be much, much longer if it does require a material that takes longer. You could also argue that it's going to take at least 4 weeks if you want to do the metas for those map currency type items, those 30 you need. You could argue that's going to take you 4 weeks there. So as long as legendary raid armor, in a sense. And if we do that, then we can also discuss, are we paying 1,000 gold not to do raids? And I think the answer to that would be yes. And is that fair? I don't know. I don't know yet. We got to see what the other stuff is. But if ArenaNet has made this armor, let's say 4,000 gold total, I will call it's fair enough. If the armor starts stretching towards that 6,000 gold for some reason, or it starts to eat a lot of time beyond what it would take for raids or World versus World, because you can also argue that 14 hours over 18 weeks, right? Because that's why that armor is sort of cheap. 14 hours over 18 weeks is 252 hours. Open world PvE, sadly, there's always a faster way to do something, so it's really hard to do that. Also, if you need other materials besides the tickets, but again, there are ways to get more from World versus Worlds eventually. If you're in there a lot, it's faster to get the armor, in the sense of time, hours. Raid armor, I really don't know how long it would take to finish every raid, every strike, a good group, successful every time, not successful. I don't know what the average is. I think somebody told me every 4 runs at a boss in a raid, you beat it 3 out of the 4 the first try at this point, with an experienced group. So that's actually really good, by the way. So if you have an experienced group in raids, beating a boss 75% of the time the first try and it's going to take you maybe 10 minutes or something like that, and you can start looking at how fast that could be. Open world PvE can pick a build and stick with it forever. Oh, ish. I think ArenaNet made PvE legendary armors because it was asked for, it's been demanded, and most of their player base is casual. I just don't know if most of the player base is casual enough to grind as much as they need to. Those essences are everything. I can't emphasize it enough. That is going to be the deciding factor whether someone's going to finish their armor or not. I guarantee it. Because it's going to seem miles away when it's really not. There's going to be a better way to do it. But we're not even talking about the box cost either. Making those boxes to get the essences faster so you pay gold for your time. That is an interesting thing in itself. So I got to give kudos to ArenaNet for actually finding a way to speed something up by charging us in the game. But I don't know. It's the same thing as paying raiders, though, I guess. I don't have to spend an hour in the raid. I just have to press enter. You know, thinking about all this, I want to jump down and look at something. I gotta go. We talked about this a little bit too long today for what I'm doing, but yeah, I have enough for one piece of raid armor. I have enough for one piece of raid armor when it comes to insights. And then I think I was over 5,000 tickets the last time I looked. Tickets aren't what's going to hold me back in World vs. World for that armor next year. It's going to be Memories of Battle and then the other account-bound stuff I need. And the Shards of Glory. I wonder how much those are worth right now. Might be smart to buy those now. They're cheap, but, you know, it's a problem I'm going to have to think about down the road. Steve, that is my problem. That is my problem right there. I know what I want to do. I say, hey, we're going to take this can. Let's go ahead and throw it down the road. But for some goddamn reason, I want to sprint down the road and grab the can and bring it back. What is wrong with me? Just enjoy doing other things, Zorric. Not everything has to be a huge goal. We're not even there. We're freaking 3.5 months until next year. I'm going to have it done by February and be like, oh, man. Literally, the open world PvE armor is going to come out, and I'm just going to craft it and be like, well, that's it. And then World vs. World armor is going to be 2 months after that, and I'm going to be sitting there freaking May, June, just being like, well, what do we do for a goal now? And then I'm also going to be like, yeah, let's get 45,000 achievement points. We're going to hit that by May, June because of the updates of the freaking expansion. And then whatever other crap I be doing, and it'll just be like, well, look, this year's sort of a bust, and I'm going to blame ArenaNet, but is it ArenaNet's fault that I can't control myself because I can't simply just throw a can down the road? Somebody needs to pick that thing up and be like, I'm taking it to recycling, and I have to be like, no, wait, that's my can! Now, you have a good evening, Galka. You don't threaten me with a good time. I'm threatening you with a good time. You show up to World vs. World tonight, can't promise a good time, but I'll threaten you with it. Alright. Bring it on? Okay. I was just kidding. Okay. Let me put some love in chat. Why is my chat never working? Let me put some love in chat. We got to get out of here. Remember, September 26th is the next time. There's going to be a big update, everyone. So let's do all the announcements right in a row. September 26th, balance and fixing update is what ArenaNet has there. September 28th, I have a show we're going to do. It's been a year since we've been on YouTube. I'll talk about some stuff, where we're going, things that need to change. I will also announce next weekend. So, yeah, next weekend I'll talk about the Halloween Treat No Tricks giveaway. There'll be grab bags of items actually in Guild Wars 2. That will start in October. I'll give time for people to sign up, and then I'll start just giving away the grab bags throughout the month. So if you sign up, the earlier you sign up, the greater chance you have to win type of thing. Because not a lot of people sign up for those giveaways. So, like, usually like a coin toss or not much further away than that to win the giveaways there. So, doesn't mean I won't also give away some gems and things like that. That may also happen. So, just, you know, that's going to be the giveaway for October for Guild Wars 2. October 2nd, we start a whole new game that we've only played here once. And sadly, there's no video of it because I had to take it down because it got hit with the copyright. Wasn't a strike. It was just, they claimed it, and I can't do anything. I can't keep fighting them. We'll talk about this on the 28th, but I just can't keep fighting them. It's like, I can't imagine a channel that puts out a video every day and how much they waste their time with copyright claim. Especially if it's like music. I just can't imagine. But anyways, October 2nd, we start that. We know Halloween because they told us it starts on October 17th. So we have that, and that goes until November 7th for Guild Wars 2. We're definitely going to do Halloween for Guild Wars 2. There may also be 2 other games coming in October. For the Halloween stuff, we'll see what happens with the first game. If that one finishes, we'll move to the next one, which is sort of a play on the same thing, but a different kind of fear. But the game we'll be playing is the most fearful game. And that's actually just going to be sort of something fun that I've wanted to do for a while. But I won't announce that until the last week of September, so you'll have to be there for that. And then November, we're going to be doing routing for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, because we're going to have a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas. I don't know why I always mess that up. Very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas. This year is going to be time travel-y. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But also in November, who knows? We may continue games from October or other things. Also, I believe in December we're going to get our first update to the expansion for SotO and Winter's Day. So there will be plenty to do towards the end of the year. November may be a little quiet like it was for September, but hopefully not, because I have other things planned for that. It'll get done, but I have plans. So that's it. That's all the announcements, and I will go over the end of the year announcements at the end of each week just to make sure people know what's going on if you want to catch the shows. Once the schedule gets solidified, I will try to solidify the schedule. So if you want to watch something specific or show up on a specific day, I will get that up on the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord, and please hit the like button. It helps me more than you know. If you ever have a question, you can always leave it down in the comments. Try to get to those. If I have not answered your question in the past, you may have to re-ask it again, because sometimes YouTube is weird and I just miss it. Other than that, subscribe if you're new. Anything else? No. Let's get out of here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. There will not be a show this weekend because reasons, stuff. So, as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. For all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you this weekend, make sure you're doing the Fractal event and make sure you get your Scrit stuff done. Core accounts, sadly, you just don't have enough maps. I don't know why it's 7 out of 8. It's weird. But with that said, enjoy your weekend. Pulling down out there. There's hurricanes moving around. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, whatever you got to do. Okay? Let September ride it out. Let's get to some cooler weather. You know, fall will be here. We could enjoy some Halloween-y stuff starting next month. Holy crap. This month is crawling. This month is crawling for me. I feel like we've been in September for a year. No, not that long. 2 months. Whatever. But it's also the year of physical health. So please get up, stretch. I was going to say use the restroom. But yeah, you know, don't be sitting there so long that you miss out on those opportunities. Whatever you got to do to make sure your body stays limber and mobile and let your eyes rest and that kind of thing. It's important to be physically healthy. It helps our mental. So, also, I know my ADHD meds are probably going to be updated soon because on Monday I'm going to message my doctor and be like, yo, these things are working, but let's kick it up a notch. What happens? And then who knows? Maybe I'll start building rockets in my home, and then it'll be like up, but it would be with a rocket. It would be really cool. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm out of here. Bye.